Well, the NFL regular season is over. The playoffs are set. Of course, the Cowboys won't be participating in the playoffs. They lost to the Giants 34-17. One of the big questions for the boys this offseason becomes, what will happen with defensive coordinator Matt Eberflus? Will he be one and done, or will he get another chance? The Texans, meanwhile, are headed to the playoffs. They're a wild card team. They are in the 5th seed. They'll face off against the Steelers.
SportsCenter brought to you by Synergenics. Book your appointment at fixmyloteam.com.
Joe Reinagel.
That's the 3rd time in 7 seasons. The San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
Oh, and look at this. The gang is all back together. You got Joe, you got Jason, you got Pledge. The holidays are over.
Yeah, they are.
They're all gone.
A new year. The holiday 2 weeks are over. You know what day it is? It is Monday.
It is Monday. Just a plain old Monday. As we all try to get back into the swing of things after the holidays. Really hope everybody had a great holiday season. Christmas, Happy New Year, all of that kind of good stuff. This is the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I am Joe Reinagel, and this guy is Jason Minix.
And I might say I'm a little surprised, maybe somewhat disappointed that you kind of look normal.
What do you mean I look normal?
You've been on a beach in Mexico, and the last time you did that, you got drunk, passed out, took a nap, and got one hell of a sunburn.
Well, who said I didn't get drunk and pass out? I just I used sunscreen this time.
So you live and learn.
You live and learn. You do. No, I had a great trip, Maggie and I, to Mexico, a little R&R, and it was a lot of fun. Had a good time.
Yeah. There were people that thought you retired again.
Oh, they did.
Yeah, right. No, he's not retired. How do you retire from this?
Well, you don't.
I mean, our job is everybody else's hobby, and hell, you get to spend time with me. I make you look smart.
Well, I don't know about that, but that whole retired thing is kind of weird anyway, because I didn't retire. I just changed jobs.
Well, you did retire from a job.
I guess.
I mean, you had a retirement send-off.
So
the headline in the Express News said you were retiring.
That's true. That is true.
You didn't quit. You did, but you retired.
I think I kind of...
You got a better offer.
I wouldn't say lied to folks, but maybe stretched the truth a little.
What do you mean?
Well, because even at one time I had 2 jobs.
Yeah.
I was working TV and radio.
Well, it's because they were like, Joe, you can't leave us now.
I know.
Can you give us 2 more months, 3 more months? You were like, I like Minix more than Bill Taylor. Come on, let me go.
Well, that's debatable too. And that might be stretching the truth. I don't know.
But if we're stretching the truth, we might as well. I like getting off work at 6 as opposed to 10:30.
Absolutely, I like doing that. I also like to, TV, you got to be prim and proper. You can't piss people off. In this job, I like to piss people off.
You piss people off in the TV world.
Well,
it damn near cost you your job a couple times.
Well, probably did. That's true. But no, it's great to be back. It really is. And just because there's so much to talk about. I mean, my goodness, this has got to be the best time of the year. If you're a sports fan, you got the Final Four in the college football playoffs, wild card weekend coming up in the NFL. The Spurs are still playing well, although a little concerned about some of the injuries that are going on. But we got plenty to talk about.
Yeah, I mean, where do we start? Well, we got to take care of some housekeeping.
All right.
I've had more people ask me about this. In fact, I was at a wedding Saturday night.
He actually wore a suit.
With
a tie. I was shocked, dude. Well, I thought that can't be real. Somebody made that up.
I said I would.
Oh my God.
I said that I would. I would. The invitation said black tie required. and I double checked. I was like, is that how strict are we enforcing this? And I would have not been the only one not in a tie had I chose not to wear the tie. But the bride wanted that, and out of respect to her, I'll put on a tie for you. If it were Chip, no. But if it were Chip, we'd all have been in shorts and flip-flops.
That's exactly right, yes.
I can confirm it was not AI. He was in a suit and tie.
Wow.
Yeah. I mean, Pledge looked like a random Tuesday. But, yeah, a lot of compliments on that fancy suit that I bought at Target a couple of years ago for my niece's wedding on the day of the wedding. Now, different shirt, different tie, but, still fits, still works. Everything was good. But a couple people at the wedding, at a random bar in New Braunfels, because I went there Friday night after the whatever stuff that was going on. The wedding was at Canyon Lake Friday. We were in New Braunfels, and we were at one place, went to another. Some dude there says, Pledge, how bad did he do on that steak challenge? What a waste of a great steak. And people still talking about it. And Pledge has to pay off because he failed miserably at the steak challenge. Now, I give him a lot of credit. We talked about this last week, but I know the schedules are off. Pledge ate about 50 ounces of that 72-ounce steak.
He did.
He did a lot of good work on that steak, but he failed.
He failed. He didn't get it done.
And the penalty was, as a diehard Houston Texan fan and a diehard Longhorn fan, because he said he would not shave his head, that he would wear head to toe Aggie gear or Cowboy gear for a week. So we said last week, you were gone, but 2 days in Aggie gear, 2 days in Cowboy gear, and 1 day in Titans gear. You know, it's like somebody could bring him some stuff because he wears a smaller medium, and he said, "I don't want to borrow stuff from you because it won't look good on me. It'd be too big."
Well, who cares whether it looks good on him or not?
But that was Pledge. Because I could have brought him stuff.
None of it will look good on him.
I could have brought him some Cowboy stuff. You know, he didn't want to borrow a shirt from Rob Thompson. You know, you imagine Rob Thompson's fishing shirt on James Pledger?
Be like a dress.
Yeah, it'd be a tent, right? So he said, I don't want that. So he said, I will go to Goodwill. I will find some friends. I will get whatever gear I need, head to toe. Now, the penalty for failing was the 1 week would turn into a month. Show up today and Pledge forgot.
He's got I don't know where he found that hat.
No, that's a hat from Rob Thompson's office that somebody made. It has the station logo on the side, but it's a fishing hat that he put on hoping that would suffice. But no, it head to toe. You just have on Rob's hat.
Yeah, if you're watching on our San Antonio Sports Star YouTube page, you can see Pledge in Rob's. Is that a fishing hat or is that just a
fishing hat?
Fishing hat. There it is. So he's got that. So we had to add it. We cut him some slack.
Yeah, he did have kind of a rough week.
But we're going to extend it a day.
So tomorrow, he's got to wear shirt, hat, Cowboys or Aggies, and then carry it through next Monday. Then the real penalty will kick in. I'm like the high-interest loan guy. You know, we'll let you do it for a week, but if you fail, it will turn into a month. And then at some point, your head's getting shaved. It is your call. Now, knowing some of the stuff that he's had to deal with over the weekend, I will cut him a little bit of slack and give him 1 day's grace, although he could have stopped at the store, but I think he forgot.
I think he did.
I think he was hoping
conveniently.
I think he was hoping we would forget.
Well, I did forget.
I did forget, too, until he put on the hat, and I went, what the hell are you doing?
Yeah, it was the first thing I did, put on the hat when I didn't forget.
Well, we're not forgetting. So, again, if you wear a small or a medium, in other words, if you've got a kid that has an extra Aggie shirt.
Exactly. A 5-year-old.
And you want to bring, but people bring us stuff all the time. I mean, hell, we got this Texas Tech helmet here because a listener said, man, you need to add that to the desk. So, you know, we did.
These got rearranged somehow, didn't they?
No.
They look different.
They're just turned differently. The cleaning crew must have adjusted them.
Okay, maybe so. We need to add to this collection, by the way.
We do. Well, we did, but it got added for a day that somebody snagged a helmet.
That's
you know, Incarnate Word has told us for a year they're going to bring us one. Jeremy Urban over at Trinity said, I got one waiting for you in my office. I was like, well, can you send it over? Because one of these days I might swing by there and grab one. They got a cool looking helmet too.
Yeah, they do.
I love the Trinity helmet.
They do. But we need to represent everybody. Now, at the risk of pissing Red Raider fans off, and you may be in hiding today after what happened to you in against Oregon. I wouldn't want to show my face if I'm a Red Raider fan. Having said that, is the Red Raider helmet appropriate?
Yeah, you know, it's interesting, and I know you were out. It was embarrassing for Texas Tech.
It was terrible.
That was just an awful showing. They clearly, and offensively in their quarterback, not ready for that kind of stage. But Indiana has shown you can be more than 1 year, right? This isn't the only chance for Texas Tech. And Cody Campbell, their billionaire investor, said the beginning, I'm going all in. And they went and they got a quarterback. And they got the number one quarterback in the portal, that kid coming from Cincinnati. Then Cody Campbell bought a billboard in Times Square saying, "Welcome to Red Raider Nation." He's not only buying players, but buying the branding that comes with that, trying to turn Texas Tech into that national brand. So Cody Campbell's all in. So, yeah, that was a kick in the nuts for a Red Raider fan.
Dude, it was awful.
It was. But, and you're mad at that, but the beginning stages, and, I kind of said this last week, Indiana, 1 year, year one, now look at them. They look like they're about to win a national championship. The fact that they destroy Alabama in the Rose Bowl.
It's unbelievable. I'm even going to give Aggie fan a little bit of credit. At least you lost to a team that went up and kicked Ohio State's ass.
Yeah.
I mean, so you got to feel a little bit better about that. And that's another team that I think has got a legit shot at taking home the prize.
I mean, you think about Indiana, Oregon on Friday. In fact, this Friday, the Blitz is going to be live out of Bubba's 33, the Alamo Ranch location. We'll be out there with our friends from Flight by Yingling for a Flight Friday.
Nice.
That's the Friday game, Indiana, Oregon. And some are saying that one is the de facto national championship game with the two best teams that are left. Now, I'm sure Miami would like a word.
Absolutely, they would.
But you look at the Thursday matchup, and
I think Ole Miss might like a word.
Well, I mean, in Ole Miss, the fact that could they do it without Lane Kiffin and their staff and all of that? Ole Miss, Georgia was the best of the playoff games.
No doubt.
But when you look at leading into the national championship game and where we could be, these games, the Thursday, Friday, then the NFL this weekend, what an incredible weekend we have on tap.
No doubt. We were talking about this in the office before the show. This might be my favorite weekend of NFL playoff action. Just because there's a lot of games, but it's one of those, somebody's going to get upset.
Well, of course.
There will be at least one upset, and I found it quite interesting, Jason, the fact that there's only two home teams that are favored in this first round of the NFL playoffs.
Uh-huh.
Unbelievable.
Uh-huh. And I think the biggest surprise is the Houston Texans did not get the Texans time slot.
They did not. That's right.
What happened?
A 3 o'clock Saturday afternoon game. I don't know what happened.
Well, they're not in the let's get it out of the way time slot. That belongs to Carolina and the Rams.
Well, they're actually playing on Monday night.
Yeah.
All by themselves against the old man Aaron Rodgers.
Well, all these games are by themselves.
Well, I know that, but I'm talking about
just
Monday night football game.
Yeah. They get it all.
Dude, I hope Aaron Rodgers survives. Although that defense didn't look all that great yesterday against Lincoln Riley, for goodness sake.
Oh, Riley Leonard.
Whatever. Lincoln Riley's the coach.
Yeah, Jim O'Brien.
Oh, good stuff, man. It's going to be a lot. We got lots to talk about. Hope you guys are ready to talk as well. You can do that a number of ways. We mentioned the San Antonio Sports Star YouTube page. Go there, like, and subscribe that page. You can also reach Jason on Twitter at Jason Minix. You can reach me at Joe Reinagle 210. Or if you want to call in the old-fashioned way, you got something to say, you can do that as well. 210-656-3776, 656-ESPN. We're going to talk, though, maybe just kind of bury the Cowboys for the season and figure out what's going to happen with them and where we see that going. And then we'll talk a little NFL as well as we continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
America's best high school football players are coming to San Antonio. It's the Navy All-American Bowl at the Alamo Dome on Saturday, January 11th. Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, and Jeremiah Smith played here. Join us for a day of exciting football to see the stars of tomorrow at the Navy All-American Bowl, followed by the San Antonio Sports All-Star Football Game, presented by Valero. Fan Zone opens at 9:30 a.m. Tickets on sale at the Dome box office and Ticketmaster.
Fast breaks, buzzer beaters, and block parties are back. That's right, it's basketball season. It's in full swing, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all of that action because you can make your picks and win money right now here in Texas. It is so simple to play on Underdog. You pick whether your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on their stats. Points, rebounds, steals, assists, whatever it is. You get them right, you could win up to 5,000 times your money. 5,000 1,000 times. Guys, it's so simple to play. It's so fun to play on Underdog, and it gives you an interesting games you might not be interested in. For me, the Spurs games I'm watching anyway, I'm going to be in on that action. I like Dylan Harper higher. I like him getting more minutes right now. Download the app today. Use promo code Alamo. You'll get $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code Alamo. Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in San Antonio without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in San Antonio for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. San Antonio is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in San Antonio and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm opening a second location for my coffee shop this year?
I smell trouble brewing.
I needed to print new menus, loyalty cards, window signage, so I went to Staples.
That'll cost you a latte. Get it?
Actually, I saved $100 on my print order, and everything looks amazing.
Well, grind my beans and call me impressed.
Staples made it easy.
If your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Injuries happen, and when they do, skip the ER and get to the Ortho Now Injury Clinic by TSAOG Orthopedics and Spine. Ortho Now provides walk-in care for injuries like broken bones, dislocations, sprains, and strains. Conveniently located in the Quarry area with extended hours Monday through Saturday with on-site x-ray casting and bracing, Ortho Now has everything you need to treat your injury, and best of all, no urgent care or emergency room copay. Learn more online at tsaog.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
So I'm opening a second location for my coffee shop this year?
I smell trouble brewing.
I needed to print new menus, loyalty cards, window signage, so I went to Staples.
That'll cost you a latte. Get it?
Actually, I saved $100 on my print order, and everything looks amazing.
Well, grind my beans and call me impressed.
Staples made it easy.
If your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
It's The Blitz with Jason and Joe on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
Back here on a Monday, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I'm Joe, he's Jason, and man, we're getting ready for a big week. Big week. I love this week as we look forward to the college football playoffs, the Final Four, and then wild card weekend in the NFL.
You know, games that are still going, and the best part about all that is the Cowboys won't piss you off this Saturday or Sunday. They would have played on Sunday. They did that a long time ago. And I said all year, my expectation for this Cowboys season wasn't high. I wasn't going to let them piss me off. And for the most part, I was able to stay true to that.
There were a couple times.
But for the most part, they lived up to expectation, which wasn't very high.
No, it was not.
Now, I was pissed off watching yesterday.
That defense was just awful.
You know what? So was the offense yesterday, and I can't let this week go by. We'll spend a lot of time talking about firing Flus or will he get fired and all that. But for 3 weeks since they've been eliminated, I have said I want to see what they have in Joe Milton. And what little I saw yesterday, it ain't much. Maybe that's why Schottenheimer didn't want us to show us what they actually have in their backup quarterback. But I heard for 3 weeks after they were eliminated that you want to compete every day, that you want to try to go win games.
Yes.
That not finishing below 500 was important to them.
Yes.
Ego, pride, don't want a losing record? Sure. Do you know how hard it is to be 500 in a 17-game schedule? Yet the Cowboys were going to try to figure that out. And they were playing to win the game yesterday. And Dak and the starters were going to play.
Mm-hmm.
And offensively, they were crap. And all the talk that we heard, you're playing a Giants team that played their way out of a top 2 or 3 pick, and they fell all the way to 5. But who gives a damn? If all I was told is you still want to compete, you want to try to go win that game, you put Dak Prescott at risk by playing him in that game, and you play like that? And I know it was the last game of the year, but Schottenheimer, you don't get off the hook for that piss-poor offensive performance that we saw yesterday.
Well, they looked uninterested. I mean, it was the last game. They had their reservations for where I just came from Cancun.
Yeah.
They were ready to get there. And look, I don't know. It was just one of those games that their minds weren't there. They weren't there at all.
Which, again, that to me is on the coach and the players. But Dak Prescott said he wanted to play. He wants to compete.
He did say that.
And so did everybody else, right? So the idea that they go out and they do that to the Giants, that pissed me off. Because offensively this year, they've been good. They got one of the best offenses in the NFL. Now, firing Flus. While you were on the beach last week, so I'm going to assume you didn't pay attention to a damn thing happening.
No, I paid attention to a lot of things happening.
No,
I really did, honestly.
I'm going to guess by lunch you couldn't read your phone.
I paced myself some days.
No, you didn't. I know you too well.
Dude, I can't help it. When they just keep bringing you drinks, what are you supposed to do?
The idea of being all-inclusive is leave your phone in the safe and not worry about it for a week. I mean, literally all of us last week, you didn't know what day it was, and it didn't matter. You were on the beach. You shouldn't have known
I didn't.
What day it was.
I didn't. It was great.
But last week, and again, if you were on vacation and not keeping up with everything, all the talk about Eberflus, and there was a time 6-8 weeks ago it sounded like Jerry might fire this dude in the season. This last week felt like a PR campaign about keeping Eberflus. I mean, he might even get his name right eventually. Saying things like can't blame just one person. And that is true. But if you ever want to know what kind of influence Dak Prescott has, we might find out in the next couple of days. And who knows how long it will take Jerry to make a decision on defensive coordinator. It's not like Black Monday where he has to make the decision now. It's not like he was so mad he fired him on the plane ride home from New York yesterday, although he should have. How Bellinger scored on that touchdown is still
unbelievable.
That you should get fired for that. Although, what an incredible play. But again, piss poor defense. But listen carefully to Dak Prescott. For the first time that I can recall, and if you've got another example, point it out to me. Now, he doesn't completely throw the defense under the bus by saying it, but listen carefully, post-game yesterday, to Dak Prescott talking about this season in a nutshell.
Tough season. Frustrating in the sense, I think I've alliterated this before, one of the first seasons, if not the first in my career, right? I can't directly correlate my play to the wins, the loss, or the end of the season or overall success of the season. So that makes it frustrating. One of the best offenses in the league, explosive. Now, sure, not always to our standard. Didn't play like that every week in and week out. But put up a lot of points. Unfortunately, right, just didn't win all the games that we should have, and didn't finish out some of those one-score close games on our end, and ultimately leads us to a 8-9-1 record.
No, not quite.
It sucks, but it's the reality. A lot of good in this season, but unfortunately, it's not, as you said, right? It's not the destination. It's not the end goal. It's not where we want it to be. But thankful for the experience. Thankful for the men in the locker room who gave it their all. The coaches each and every week. I don't think effort or lack of focus or intensity was ever our problem. So appreciate everyone, giving it their all and leaving it all out there.
I just wish one time Prescott would just go off. You know, the guy, he hints that the defense
It's
sucks.
as close as you're going to get.
I know, but just once. Damn it, we'd been in the playoffs had this defense been worth a damn.
If they would have been okay, but they were bad. But think about what he said. And one of the Dallas reporters went back to his high school days. This is the first time in Dak Prescott's life that he's been the starting quarterback of a team that finished below 500 with him playing healthy. All right, go back to his 2 years as a high school starter, his time at Mississippi State. He's never had a losing record as a quarterback. The 2 years prior to this one that Dallas has had a losing record, he's had the injuries. You missed those 12-5 years, right? But for him to say, this is the first time I can look at my play, and that wasn't about the wins and losses. In other words, all those other years, yeah, he knows that interception there, that fumble there, that caused them to lose games. This year we had a great offense, and we couldn't stop anybody. Like my play, our offense, had nothing to do with our wins and losses. That's as close to an indictment of Eberflus and that defense as you're going to get from one Dak Prescott.
It is. And again, I just once I like to hear Dak go off because he's a company guy. Uh-huh. He turns it right around, kind of throws the defense under the bus. But I appreciate everybody's effort. Wasn't a lack of effort. And okay, whatever. Doesn't matter. You're 7-9-1, Dak. And I just thought of something. No wonder you're a little sour today. Did you tear up that ticket on your refrigerator?
Oh, I did.
Yeah, it's done.
Oh, I did. I did.
That's why they ruined his Sunday.
They did that a week ago. They did that a week ago because I bought it up to 8.5.
8.5.
Yeah, so that's been gone. But yeah, no, that ticket from Circle Las Vegas, that made the Christmas trash run. So I had nothing to do with yesterday.
Okay,
yesterday
all right.
just pissed me off because of what I had to watch.
Yeah.
And you go from there. Now, you say, you wonder, I mean, there's 2 years in a row the Cowboys haven't been in the playoffs after Jerry signed into a big deal. What kind of influence, how involved will Dak be in off-season decision-making?
Yeah, I mean, as it comes up, I mean, be blunt, yeah, there's going to be conversations. I'm sure they're going to reach out, and if there's going to be other topics where I go to them first, right? And so there'll be a lot of communication, and I know I heard Shadi just say it at the end of it, this is the time, now that we have the time for that, right? You not only do your evaluations, but from there, you decide how you're going to move forward and what pieces change and what pieces stay the same and what team you're going to put together for next year.
Well, obviously, the major decision for Dak Prescott is George Pickens.
Yep.
What are they going to do with Pickens? Are they going to franchise him? They're going to sign him to an extension or a new contract or whatever they're going to do with him. But that's really it. And I guess Javonte Williams, do you bring him back? I mean, the guy had a hell of a year. And I'm not sure. Jaden Blue at times looked pretty good yesterday, but I don't know if I would go in thinking that he's the guy, at least at this point in time. So not many decisions to be made, though, on that offensive side of the football.
Yeah, maybe a little bit on the line, but you're right. I mean, the vast majority of the Cowboys' offseason decision-making is going to be on the defensive side.
Yep.
Player personnel is a big part of that. And really Eberflus. And even Brian Schottenheimer yesterday didn't want to get too much into Flus.
Yeah, I think at the end of the day, as you look at the way the game went today, I mean, we put them on a short field and the time of possession got kind of flipped around. But, again, we're going to look at everything. And, at the end of the day, we didn't win enough games. And that starts with me. I'm responsible for that. And that's where we'll start.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
That's where it's – look, and I give Shotty a little bit of a break. His first-time head coach, first year, they had to deal with some stuff. I heard Eberflus, when I was laying on the beach, is still complaining about Micah Parsons being gone.
He is. Yeah.
I mean, come on, dude. Are you a coach or are you not? I mean, one player, they weren't winning with Micah Parsons. So I'm sorry. You can adjust and be okay. He never adjusted.
He didn't, and now players have to go play.
Sure.
There are some personnel 59 that you could look at and go, what the hell was that? Make a trade for Logan Wilson and forget to get him into a game.
That's crazy.
Some of those guys in the secondary, and that's on Jerry Jones. That's on Will McClay. That's on Stephen Jones. But, Schottenheimer, offense was great, and that's really what you are in that job for. Play calling, head coach. The defense was run by somebody else. But when I look at Jacksonville goes 13-4 with a first-year head coach.
Yep.
And nobody thought they were going to be very good. I look at a Bears team that your defensive coordinator used to be the coach of, and they were a dumpster fire and a joke. And I look at what Ben Johnson has done with Caleb Williams. But more importantly, I see what's happened to their defense since Eberflus left.
It's a little bit better.
More than a little.
Yeah.
More than a little bit.
Last time I checked, they're the number 2 seed in the NFC.
They are.
Thanks to Philadelphia.
So it will be interesting, but it does start with Eberflus. I know Jerry will talk about continuity, but do you see him being there in 3 or 4 years, or do you go hire one of these young guys and start over? But it's a combination of the coordinator, and that's an easy person to target, and I think that's what Jerry's been trying to tell us. But we know Jerry isn't going to hold the general manager accountable as far as his job is concerned. And hell, if Joe Shane can keep his with the Giants, why not Jerry in Dallas? But, the accountability on the personnel ends at Jerry's doorstep. He's got every title that you can have. I thought that was funny as hell yesterday when they put his title, all of them, on the screen yesterday when they showed him sitting in the suite. Like, all right, we know. But
I have all the authority in the world.
He does.
He does.
And he runs the NFL.
Yes.
He just doesn't know how to run a defense. Or, again, there are a lot of things to fix. This offseason, 80% focused on defense.
I would say at least.
This draft, now, if you
first 3 or 4 picks got to be defense.
But it's Jerry. It depends on. With Pickens, now do you look for another wide receiver? If you don't bring back Williams, if Williams has priced himself out, do you look for another running back that you kind of might have found with Javonte Williams? I mean, those guys are out there.
Sure.
Right? I mean, look at how Rico ran this year. Pollard actually had a pretty good year.
Although Rico was bad on Sunday.
He was.
He was off, or Saturday, whatever day.
He's been up and down, but and you look at a guy like Pollard and his production versus a guy like Williams, and then you look at those dudes' paychecks and you go, give me a Williams.
Sure. Williams had a great year.
He did.
And
Jaden Blue, now there's some things with Jaden that you just wonder about. But when he got his opportunity, he ran the ball. He showed yesterday really good vision, really good burst.
Mm-hmm.
There are some other things, and you wonder how was he not able to get on the field. But when I look at Javonte Williams and the way Malik Davis played, those two are better than
I thought
Blue.
Phil Maffa looked decent at times yesterday.
Yeah.
So I don't know if the Cowboys would want to go into a season with those two guys at running back. We'll see. But that's the only thing you need to address. But again, if you can handle that in free agency and get a guy like a Javonte Williams to come in and play on a cheap price. But I'm telling you, right, I'll be extremely disappointed if the first 3 at least or 4 picks in this year's draft are not on the defensive side of the football.
Yep.
In all honesty, and then maybe look for a free agent or 2.
I mean, if and Cowboys are picking 12th. Not that they'll take another offensive lineman, but if there's an unbelievable offensive lineman there at 12 that could replace a Terrence Steele or a Tyler Guyton, and of course you got to decide for Tyler Smith. Is he going to be a guard next year, or is he going to be a tackle?
Man, if he can play tackle, if they can switch him, I'd put him at left tackle.
Yeah, but didn't they pay him as a guard?
I think
the CBA would frown upon them signing him as a guard and then moving him to tackle.
Well, this is all true, but your best player needs to be there, and he's clearly the best offensive lineman the Cowboys have.
Yep.
So, I don't know. It's going to be interesting to see a long off season, but we got a little road to travel before we get to that point in time. It is Black Monday, by the way, and there's already been some blood all over the place when it comes to head coaches and being fired. We'll tell you about that. We'll also talk about the NFL playoff picture. Unbelievable to me that the home teams, only 2 home teams are favored this weekend. That's nuts. We'll talk about all of that when we continue here on The Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
Tuesday on the Morning Huddle, the Spurs are back in action. They're in Memphis taking on the Grizz.
Oh, the college football playoffs are just around the corner. The numbers are changing. We're looking at close. Better get here early. Party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Mornings 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
This college football season, the Crunch Time Hero of the Week is brought to you by PorkRinds.com, the nation's premier hub for pork rind lovers everywhere. Each week, a college player will post on Instagram, and each share over a 2-week period equals a $1 donation to the Archer Foundation, which helps families who are dealing with DIPG, DMG, pediatric brain cancer. Giving back with the perfect snack to celebrate those big Crunch Time plays. Find your rind at PorkRinds.com or find Southern Recipe Pork Rinds at H-E-B.
Joe, I've invented the perfect exercise machine. It's practical, efficient, and fits in any home. I give you the Row and Go. Ta-da! It's a rowing machine that connects to your toilet, so you can row and...
Stop. Folks, at Quarter Moon Plumbing, Heat, and AC will help homes stay in tip-top shape. Call Quarter Moon 651-5899.
Quarter Moon Plumbing, Heat, and AC, 210-651-5899.
License number M16004, TACLA 141074E.
Want to make 2026 your year of adventure? Book that trip and learn a new language with Babbel. Go ahead, make a resolution you can stick to. Now is the time. Babbel's New Year sale is here. Unlock all of the languages on Babbel with a lifetime subscription for 65% off. Turn your daydream into a destination this year with Babbel. Get Babbel's lifetime access for less at Babbel.com. That's BABBEL.com. Babbel.com.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
This episode is brought to you by Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making a player pick for the first time, there's something that can't be too hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels so good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups, bowl games coming, tournament time, it is time to jump right in. When it comes to playoffs, you go with stars. Stars always produce. In the NFL, they get those stars because they're stars. And as we get closer and closer, I love Josh Allen. Josh Allen's a man alone on Buffalo. Whenever you get to the more, you go with Josh Allen. In basketball, oh my goodness, Luka is balling. You can't go wrong with Luka. And I want to tell you about a brand new part of Prize Picks. It's a new feature, early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out on those winnings before the game even finishes. I want you to go download Prize Picks and use the code Alamo, and you're going to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's Alamo for $50 in lineups, and all you got to do is play 5. Prize Picks, it's so good to be right.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation, so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
A nice Monday here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I'm Joe Reinagle. He's Jason Minix. And, boy, what a week we have coming up. College football playoffs and then wild card weekend in the NFL.
You know, it is kind of odd that the Texans aren't playing on Saturday. So much so that the Houston Texans even tweeted out, wait, what?
They were already selling tickets to that thing.
The Texans time slot. Wild card weekend, that first game is Houston's. Always has been. But not this year. Now, I know for me, Saturday is a long day, but a fun day because I've got the Navy All-American Bowl broadcast at noon, and then at 5:30 will be the San Antonio Sports All-Star Game presented by Valero, and then I'll end up for dinner and beer and the second half of the Saturday night game at the Roo Pub. It's an annual tradition. And I'm thankful for that because that late game on Saturday is going to be outstanding.
Oh, yeah. You think so?
I do.
All right.
You don't?
Well, I which one is it?
Packers and Bears.
Oh, perhaps. Even the Packers are favored at Chicago, which is nuts, although I have seen it at Pick'em as well. But it's crazy. It should be a good game. Should be a good game. But it just tells you that nobody trusts the Chicago Bears.
You can look at the entire playoff field this year. And, Matt Stafford, who might have cinched the MVP yesterday. You got Josh Allen, going on the road against Trevor. Great quarterback matchup, but do you trust Trevor? So Josh Allen. You know what I mean? Jordan Love versus Caleb Williams in the postseason. New England. San Francisco. And some of these quarterbacks, you go, well, I'm not used to seeing you here, and I've never seen you actually win a playoff game, Justin Herbert. So, there's that trust factor of teams that have some playoff experience versus teams that don't have any playoff experience, and I think you could see Vegas going with the teams with some postseason skins on the wall. Even if they haven't been successful, they've at least been on that stage. Need a reminder of how big a stage can be? Ask the quarterback from Texas Tech.
Yeah. he was not ready for that stage. The lights were too bright for him. I get what you're saying. I understand that. And the Matthew Stafford argument is a good one. Tom Brady agrees with you, but I don't see how you don't give that award to Drake May. Drake May played lights-out football all season long. Now, look, I'm a big Matthew Stafford guy, too, and I get that. But it's going to be one of those guys that's going to take home that prize. I don't think there's any question.
Pledge, help me out when it comes to New England. And I think, because it was either on, it had to be on Get Up this morning, when they were talking about the New England schedule. And I hate this, but it is something that you can factor in when going into the postseason. They only beat a couple of teams with winning records, right?
They were undefeated on the road, by the way.
But they're 14-3, but they only beat a couple of teams with winning records. And when you look at their schedule, you go, all right. All right. But again, the way they played, I love what they did. But at the same time, when you look at it, the third easiest strength of schedule in the NFL. So now, it's postseason time. Who are you going to go? Versus the Rams, who had a tough schedule. And I do think Matt Stafford, although 2 weeks ago I thought he might have played his way out of it, is going to get the votes for the quote-unquote lifetime achievement. Although this year, you look at his numbers, they're pretty damn impressive. He has earned MVP this year.
I still like that team to represent the NFC. I think they're the best team in the NFC, although Seattle may want to have a word with all of us. They look pretty damn good the other day.
And what is the knock on Seattle? Well, Sam Darnold. Even though Sam Darnold is back-to-back years with 14-win regular seasons, now he's got a team with the bye going into San Francisco and getting that win. But do you trust him? And
he didn't play well against San Francisco. The defense was the star of that show.
But that's all. I'm going to say that's all he needs to do. But that's all he needs to do. Don't screw it up. And he didn't screw it up. And he made some plays in that game when it mattered. But the knock, if you're not going to pick Seattle, is because you don't trust Sam Darnold. In this playoff, because you don't have a Lamar Jackson, you don't have a Patrick Mahomes, you look around and you go, what quarterback do I trust the most to get to the Super Bowl?
We got to say Josh Allen, right? And Matthew Stafford.
Yes.
If I'm picking.
Yeah.
That's where I'm going with those two things. most likely. It's going to be an interesting playoffs. That's for sure. I don't trust the Green Bay Packers at all. So I don't like either one of those teams. Somebody's going to win the game, obviously, but neither one of them, I think, go very far.
Well, I mean, Green Bay, Chicago. Now, the game is in Chicago. Green Bay is a road favorite. And I think that's just trusting of the quarterback. Without Micah Parsons rushing the passer, and I wonder how much Ben Johnson really showed. I don't think he showed much in the game yesterday, knowing likely who they were going to end up playing.
Well, he was pissed off at his offense, though.
Well, and he should have been, and I thought Ben Johnson would do a little bit more against old Dan Campbell and his former team after some of the things that were said. But to lose 19-16, the way they did yesterday, I don't know. But to your point, how's the bracket go? Let's see. After the winner of the Packers-Bears gets the winner of the Niners-Eagles.
Yes.
Whoever wins Niners-Eagles is going to the NFC Championship game because they will beat whether it's the Bears or the Packers.
Well, I think so, too. I mean, obviously, if you're San Francisco, you hope Green Bay wins. If you beat Philadelphia, I don't trust – you talk about a team that I don't trust. That's the Philadelphia Eagles. I don't trust that team at all.
Great defense. Don't trust the offense.
The offense is not good. And then – all you had to do was win that game against the Commanders yesterday, and you're the number 2 seed.
Yep.
Now, did you not want to play the Packers? Is that what did that? Because they didn't play anybody.
No, but I don't think it mattered to them at that point. And maybe they think they can match up well with San Francisco.
Well, Ben Johnson called him out. Did you hear that?
Yeah. I mean,
he said, "We play football. We don't rest players."
Well, and then the way you played, you may have wondered, should resting have been a little bit easier, because you can look at them and say, are they playing their best football heading into the postseason? The fact that both San Francisco and Philly are coming in off of losses, and they didn't look particularly good offensively in either one of those. You know, Rams, Panthers, Carolina, I mean, they win because they needed Atlanta to win. Atlanta wins and they fire their coach, but they beat Tampa Bay. Tampa Bay with one of the bigger collapses.
No doubt.
Right up there with the Colts, but at least with the Colts, you could say, well, their quarterback went out.
Why does that division suck year in and year out? It does. That division sucks year in and year out.
Always.
It's crazy.
It's so Carolina is a playoff team. Well, you know, on the AFC side, Jacksonville Buffalo should be a great game.
Should be.
I mean, the way Jacksonville has played down the stretch, that should be a great game.
But Buffalo's favored at Jacksonville. It's crazy.
It's trust and strength of schedule, right? Chargers and Patriots.
Could be a good game.
Could be. Or New England should roll, right? Monday night, Pittsburgh and Houston.
Houston ought to I mean, they should win that game.
It's going to be 16-13.
Well, it could be. It could be. But, I mean, do you trust Pittsburgh to win a playoff game?
No, they always get there.
But they don't win.
No, but in the way they got in last night, that was one of the more bizarre fourth quarters. It was
a lot of fun.
What a game to watch.
That fourth quarter was a blast.
And I have a good friend who's a Ravens fan, and I almost texted him, and I didn't. And thank God I didn't. I mean, the only guy happy with that ending, pun intended, was Justin Tucker, right? I mean, for the dude to miss the extra point, you're like, oh, no. And then to miss the chip shot field goal after making all the plays to get down there.
Unbelievable. But again, neither one of those teams, whether it was Baltimore or Pittsburgh, aren't going anywhere. They're not going anywhere. For the old guy, Aaron Rodgers, I think he breathed a sigh of relief. The shots they were showing to him on the sideline, when he knew that dude was going to make that kick and they were going to lose, he was just miserable.
My season ends this way.
And then it changed completely.
And then the post-game interview sounded like retirement. She asked, like, no, dude, 2 years in New York. I mean, but it does feel like this could be it for Aaron Rodgers. And a missed kick sends Mike Tomlin to the playoffs. You know, I know they'd blessed the field and everything but beforehand, and apparently it worked. And for Houston, thank God you're going to Pittsburgh and not Baltimore, because Lamar Jackson owns Houston, right? And then the winner of that one gets Denver, who gets the bye.
Yeah, that'll be fun. I mean, look, you talk about a 10-9 game. If it's Houston and Denver, oh my gosh, with those two defenses, it could very well be 6-3, for goodness sake, that somebody's going to win that thing. That will be interesting. Look, I think Houston's going to beat Pittsburgh. I really do. That's the only one I feel pretty good about, other than maybe New England and the Chargers, just because the Chargers' offensive line is just banged up. It's horrible.
They're awful. But again, I mean, it's going to be a fun opening weekend, and really for the first time in a long time, and I know it's because Mahomes and before that Tom Brady, and to a degree a Peyton Manning, but it is kind of cool to start the playoffs and truly have no idea who's going to go. Right? I mean, there is no consensus. All right, it's Kansas City's to lose. It's, it kind of feels like, it's the Rams to lose on the NFC side. Mm-hmm. Although Seattle might have a word. On the AFC side, Josh Allen, dude, if you can't get to the Super Bowl this year, when are you ever going to go? But this might be the worst surrounding cast that Josh Allen has ever had. And let's face it, that dude has played well enough at times. I mean, he took the lead against Kansas City. What was there, 17 seconds,
That's
13
right.
seconds left for them to blow it? I mean, there's no Burrow, there's no Lamar, there's no Patrick Mahomes. Josh Allen is the best quarterback left on the AFC side. Matt Stafford is the best quarterback on the NFC side. If those two somehow don't get to the Super Bowl, but at the same time, I like the idea of a new team, new storylines. Could Trevor Lawrence finally get it done in the AFC side?
Wow.
And quite frankly, I don't know how surprised I would be if, follow me here, and I know this might piss off Houston fans, because Houston's got a defense good enough to go. Offensively,
although yesterday they didn't show up.
Dude.
That defense was awful yesterday.
Of all the things yesterday, 10.5 Houston against Riley Leonard,
gosh.
I thought that was easy money. But when you look, I mean, for Jacksonville to be on the side of the bracket, Buffalo and then Denver to get to the AFC Championship game, they would have that kind of opportunity, right? I don't know. I'm because Jacksonville would get the winner of Chargers Patriots. And so you look there, if Jacksonville can beat Buffalo, they might have a chance to go. Could you imagine that?
Yeah, it would be pretty unreal. Yeah, but again, I mean, you got to credit the coach, don't you? The culture that Liam Cohen has come in and established there. I don't think Trevor Lawrence has had a better year.
No,
as a pro.
No. I mean, and you look around and you go, all right. Liam Cohen, first year, we made fun of him when he was doing all that Duval stuff at his press conference and going, well, what the? And then, I don't know. And then you look around, Black Monday, all the coaches that have been fired. Now, the Falcons didn't even wait. Falcons play really good football once they're eliminated, and yet Raheem Morris still got fired. Kevin Stefanski fired by the Browns. Pete Carroll fired by the Raiders. Jonathan Gannon fired by the Cardinals, and you already have the Giants job open and the Titans job open.
6 openings, I believe, in the NFL right now.
And Cincinnati did announce Zach Taylor not fired.
They're going to keep him around one more year.
Yeah.
See if he can keep Joe Burrow happy.
Well, clearly Joe Burrow made that call.
Or healthy, I should say.
Yeah.
Probably so. It's going to be interesting. I did see where the Raiders, and this could come into play if Jerry's willing to spend some money, could be persuaded to trade Max Crosby.
Well,
I'm just saying.
That happened last week when he got shut down and was mad and left the building.
That's right.
Now, trade deadline, there was all that talk. I just at this point, I don't know that I want to allow myself as a Cowboy fan to get hyped up in the possibility of a Max Crosby
Not
trade.
trying to get you hyped up, Minix. I'm just saying it is a possibility. If the Raiders are dangling Max Crosby out there, then, yeah, you got to kick the tires, don't you?
Well, do you? I mean,
sure.
Now keep in mind, Jerry parted ways with a Micah Parsons because he would like to be able to take what you got from one player and turn that into 4 to 6 different players.
Sure.
And he's already done that with Quinnen Williams and Kenny Clark. If you make a trade for Max Crosby, you're getting a very similar guy, very similar pay point. You're going to have to give up a lot to go get him, and he's older. So to me, you don't trade away a Micah Parsons just to bring in a Max Crosby, because everything that you said that you were going to do with the additional picks and available dollars is to be able to create 3 or 4 or 5 or even 6 different players as opposed to having one. So the Max Crosby thing doesn't make a whole lot of sense. During the season when you thought you had a chance, and if you were to make that trade then, but they got Quinnen Williams. So I just don't see Jerry getting involved in the Max Crosby deal, as expensive as Max is. Although I think he went to high school up in the Dallas area. He'd be coming home from him, but is he going to – I'd rather, honestly, keep a Jadeveon Clowney the way that guy played this year. Showed up and had an incredible year for the Dallas Cowboys.
Yeah, but do you trust him? You talk about a guy that's on his last leg. Look, Max Crosby may not be as, and this is tough for me to say, as special a pass rusher as Micah Parsons, but he's a better overall player. He can stop the run. He's better at that than Micah Parsons is. And I think it would be, you're going to have to go get a pass rusher.
You do.
What? So you're going to draft one and hope, or bring in a guy like Max Crosby? You talk about a Max Crosby on one end with a Quinnen Williams, and if you keep Kenny Clark, that's a pretty damn good front line.
Well, and you still have Sam Williams as a Rock who played well. You need linebackers more than anything. My goodness, can you go find me a linebacker? Because they need 5 of them. A lot of work to do on the Cowboys
on the
defensive side.
Yeah,
I'm just as a Cowboy fan, I can listen to the arguments, the ideas, the potential of Max Crosby, but everything that Jerry has said goes against them making a trade for somebody at that age and as expensive.
He's 28 years old. He's not that old.
Okay.
He's 28.
Mm-hmm.
That's when they hit that 30 mark that things start to go downhill, unless you're Myles Garrett, who, congrats to him, by the way.
Yeah, exactly.
That dude's a monster.
Mm-hmm.
He really is. And to be on a crappy team year in and year out. I think Burrow, and I'm just saying, I'm not taking anything away from Myles Garrett. He would have gotten the sack anyway. But I think when Burrow saw him coming, he just kind of laid down and said, okay, here you go, Myles.
Uh-huh.
There you are, buddy. I want to be the guy that's name is attached to setting that record.
Was it Brett Favre for Strahan?
It was.
When he completely took the dive? It wasn't that bad for Joe Burrow.
So here's something. Before we go to break, I want to ask you a question. Now, on our San Antonio Sports Star YouTube page, there's a dude on there named Texas Hammer.
Okay.
Who must be a Philadelphia fan.
Okay.
I'm just saying. Because he said Max doesn't want to play for a crap team. He wants to go to Philadelphia. Then he asked how Stafford a better quarterback than Jalen Hurts. And I don't know. Let me count the ways. How can you be named Texas Hammer and be a Philly fan?
Well,
just asking.
I mean,
there's no answer, is there?
31 Eagle fan change his name? Is he on there twice?
I don't know.
Is he on there twice?
Oh, I'm not sure.
Texas Hammer.
Texas Hammer.
There's a lawyer that would like a word.
Is that dude? The Texas Hammer. Oh, my goodness. All right. We are going to take a break, but feel free to chime in. Go to our San Antonio Sports Star YouTube page. We'd love for you to like and subscribe said page. You can chime in there. You can get us on Twitter, at Jason Minix for Jason. I'm at Joe Reinagle 210. And if you feel like giving us a call, you can do that as well. 210-656-3776, 656-ESPN. When we come back, Christmas cookies causing violence. Oh, my goodness. We're talking about it. We continue here on The Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Taking you home with The Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6, KTFM Floresville, and everywhere at sasportstar.com.
Well, family, this new year is off to a great start. Everybody, How are those New Year's resolutions?
Dear, my resolution is to cut my damaged hair and just start over.
Dad, my resolution is to take better care of my skin. It's so dry. Ew.
Pops, my New Year's resolution is to work out at the gym. Go up and drink a gallon of bottled water every day.
My resolution is to take up skydiving.
Mom, you're 96.
Don't you make me get it.
Family, my resolution is to replace all our appliances that have been destroyed over the years by hard water.
Sounds like your family needs to start the new year off with installing a Connecticut water system and get a head start on all those resolutions.
This guy's making sense.
There's a reason why we say Connecticut is the last water softener you'll ever own. Call us at 656-PURE. I'll even let you try a Connecticut water system for free. We'll change your water, and it'll change your life.
The last water softener you'll ever own. ConnecticutSA.com.
License number 38961.
This right here, this is a call to the ones who don't back down, to the risk takers who defied the warnings, to the ones who lost sleep in pursuit of a dream, to all the nut jobs who mortgaged the house, and the crazies who bet the farm to start up a business. We want to be your next partner. Because no matter how far you've come, or how much you've grown, there's always the next chapter, the next level. And now, there's the next rodeo. The Next Rodeo is a creative partner that brings world-class thinking to companies with grit, heart, and hustle. Companies just like yours. The Next Rodeo. The difference between the business you have and the business you want is one great idea. Get the full story at thenextrodeo.com.
You know the Roo Pub is proven to be the best place to watch games with those 3 massive 170-inch screens and TVs all around. All the games, all the fights, and when you show up at the Roo Pub, show up hungry. The food is fantastic. Open daily at 11. Great for lunch, great for dinner, great for late at night, and the best place to watch a game. Just down from the big blind, right next to the Angry Elephant. The Roo Pub, 281 in Redland Road. We'll see you at the Roo.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and affiliates. Northbrook, Illinois.
Hey, Dad, I gotta come clean about something.
Okay.
I only paid for a brand new Hyundai Tucson.
Oh, you might be on the naughty list.
Deal's so right, it almost feels wrong. The Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Get 0% APR for 60 months, plus 0 payments for 90 days on all Hyundai Tucson, Tucson Hybrid, Santa Fe, or Santa Fe Hybrid models. Now, during the final days of the Hyundai Getaway Sales Event. Hurry, offers end January 5th. Call 562-314-4603 for details.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
San Antonio's Sports Center.
Well, the San Antonio Spurs fell to Portland over the weekend, 115-110. They do return to action tomorrow night in Memphis. They've been without Victor Wembanyama for a couple of games due to a hyperextended knee. He's listed as questionable tomorrow. Devin Vassell is dealing with an abductor strain. He is out for tomorrow, according to Jeff McDonald with the San Antonio Express News. And the UTSA Roadrunners have a new offensive coordinator. They've hired Rick Bowie.
Sports Center is brought to you by Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
Joe Reinagel.
That's the third time in 7 seasons the San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
On a Monday after all the holidays are over. Hope everybody had a great holiday season, Christmas, Happy New Year to everybody. Hope it was a good one and a safe one and all of that good kind of stuff. Thanks for joining us here today on The Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I'm Joe Reinagel. That young man is Jason Minix.
Yeah, glad it's Monday. The first full week, everybody back at work, routines, school zones back in session. You got to pay attention to that.
Yeah, you got to do that. Yeah, you got to do that. I think most parents, though, are pretty happy school's back in session. Get rid of the kids and driving them nuts.
You know, it's weird because Erica's 27.
Yeah.
I am so far removed.
Oh, me too.
From that. Yet the idea of going back to school and just getting into that routine after the long holiday break. And you think about the way you've been the last 2 weeks.
Yeah.
You know, so many people that, you're off for a couple days or off for 2 weeks, or, somebody was telling me over New Year's, they were off Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, but had to go back to work Friday. Their boss made them go to work Friday. Like, why in the hell would you have to go to work on Friday?
I don't know.
And just to have the weekend off to come back and, hit the ground running for 2026.
It's going to be a good year, though. Good year. I'm looking forward to a good year here for us on the Blitz on San Antonio Sports Star, and just overall in general. I got a feeling, man, it's going to be a good year.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Good.
Absolutely. I'm positive.
Let's do the Headline Blitz.
This is Jason and Joe's Headline Blitz. Two guys, two opinions, never enough time.
Did your wife do any holiday baking? Did she make any Christmas cookies?
No. My wife is a good cook, but she'll bake every now and then, but no.
Okay.
Which after seeing this story, I'm pretty happy about.
Really? Well, there's a whole lot to this story that questions need to be answered, but an argument over Christmas cookies ended up with some dude getting shot in the leg.
Yeah, I guess he pissed his wife off, and she said, well, if you don't like my cookies, bam!
Now, and then like a good boyfriend, now this happened in Idaho. He tried to deny, tried to lie.
Idaho.
Here we go. The idea, though, he tried to lie, but the girlfriend was like, yeah, I shot him over cookies. And when the cops were looking, this guy got rid of the gun but couldn't get rid of the wound in his knee where he got shot. And when the cops were there, they found a lot of meth. And now I'm curious, were they meth cookies? I've heard of weed cookies. Were they meth cookies?
I could be.
Were they just bad cookies and she's on meth and got pissed off and shot him? But if somebody's going to bake for you, you're nice. You tell them it's great even if it's not. Or you might get shot.
Well, it depends. Wow. I've never heard of meth cookies.
Me neither.
But I would imagine it's a thing. I don't know.
I don't know. I mean.
But I mean, now, look, I've never done meth in my life.
Never heard of weed cookies either. Weed brownies,
yeah,
yes.
But if you're doing weed, you're probably hungry. I'm thinking if you're doing meth, you might not have much of an appetite for cookies or anything else.
I don't know. She posted a $75,000 bond. She'll be in court January 9th.
Uh-huh.
Some people have better Christmases than others. The boyfriend said it was an accident. He tried to cut.
Yeah, he's covering.
You shot me in the knee.
In the knee.
And I'm covering for you.
Wow.
Uh-huh.
Uh-huh.
Mm-hmm.
Well.
Mm-hmm. That's one bad holiday story.
I got nothing.
And I'm sure not the only holiday story where somebody's family gathering ended up with somebody in handcuffs to go to jail.
Sure.
Right?
Uh-huh.
But a good holiday story, a great tradition. I know you're not a big hockey fan, so you've probably never heard of the Hershey Bears.
I have, actually.
You've heard of the Hershey Bears.
Well, I've heard of the tradition of throwing the Bears on the ice.
Yes, Hershey, Pennsylvania, where every street light looks like a Hershey kiss. They do a thing every year called a teddy bear toss, where for local charities, people after the Hershey Bears' first goal, they throw all these stuffed animals onto the ice. Well, they did that. Dude scored about 3 minutes into the game. Pledge, did you pull the audio for this? No? Good job. Because some of the broadcasters' comments were just hilarious in describing the teddy bear toss. 81,796 stuffed animals landed on the ice. Obviously delays the game for a long time while they clean them all up.
Well, it just looks cool, too. If you haven't seen it, once this goal is scored and the guys are out there celebrating, and then you just see all these stuffed animals just getting thrown onto the ice, and it's really kind of cool. So I like it.
To the line, Belpedio shot, they score! Sweet Connolly mayhem! It's a sky full of stuffies!
What?
It's the teddy bear toss magic in Hershey!
How about that?
You ever heard of a stuffed animal called a stuffy?
No, I've never heard of a stuffy.
You have, Pledge?
A stuffy?
Yeah, it's like a teddy bear that you can stuff things in.
Well, that's like a Build-A-Bear.
Yeah.
Those are called stuffies? No, I'm going to guess people didn't throw. Those things are expensive. Those weren't landing on the ice.
No. This is how you get out of that crane game.
Yeah, whatever it takes. That guy had all kinds of different analogies for stuffed animals. Now, 81,000 stuffed animals. Holy cow. Well short of last year's number of 102,343.
I just think it looks cool. You got all those people just just waiting for that moment, for that first goal, and then they throw it out there, and it just looks like it's raining teddy bears, and they all hit the ice. You can't even hardly see the ice. There's so many teddy bears out there.
So they weren't raining men.
Not men.
It was raining teddy bears.
Raining teddy bears.
Stuffies.
Now they donate these to
all kinds of charities,
stuff like that. So it's all for a good cause.
It is for a good cause,
and it's very sweet. And that's a good Christmas stories. And nobody was shot in the leg in Hershey, Pennsylvania, that we know of.
Well, at least not at the hockey game.
And there were no cookies there either, apparently.
With meth.
There
might have been cookies.
There might have been meth inhaled. Who knows?
I would imagine there's a lot of cookies with, what are they called, snickerdoodles with the Hershey kiss in them? I imagine that's got to be a standard in Hershey, Pennsylvania.
Yeah, I would think so.
Or maybe they don't want anything to do with them because they're sick of them.
Well, there's that.
Could you get sick of them?
A Hershey kiss?
Well, Hershey's in general.
Well, it depends. Because I like the Hershey kid, but I like it when there's like a peanut in there.
Do you like?
And they have those, or an almond or something. I don't know what it is.
So you like your kisses with nuts?
Wait a minute. I'm not even going to touch that with a 10-foot pole because that will be a drop in a heartbeat.
You just said you want what in your kiss?
A peanut, an almond. Dude, I ate so many peanut M&Ms last week.
Yeah.
Because every day they bring in and they
While you're in Mexico?
Yeah, they bring you a package of M&Ms. You got to eat them. It's because I want the next one.
Yeah.
For the next day.
Well, there's nothing wrong with that.
Well,
was it the big package of peanut M&Ms, or was it like a little Halloween size?
No, it was like a regular size.
Okay.
Not huge, not small. It was just right. It was
and if you're watching on YouTube and you see his finger measurement, you're not really sure what he's talking about.
Yes, they are. Not everybody's got a mind like yours, Minnick.
I think they do.
I'll take my chances with a dude.
What?
I think that
Here we go.
Yeah.
Jeez. Pledge has been sitting on that for a week.
You see, I've learned after. By the way, 4 years for me.
Today's your anniversary.
Not today, January 2nd.
Okay. Oh. Well, happy anniversary. 4 years.
Yeah, thanks. Appreciate that. I just thought about that right now. So I've learned after 4 years not to say things, although I still slip up and do, and they end up like that one. No, I was going for chocolate balls. You see?
What happened?
Obviously, did I get them? It depends if they have a nut in them. I'm not sure. Oh, my gosh.
Now, it's one thing to have your kiss with a nut in.
Uh-huh. But then your balls with a nut in it? Aren't those the same thing? I guess it depends on what kind of balls.
How old are you?
What kind of balls
you're
we're talking
asking
about.
if it's the same thing.
Well, it depends.
You've got how many kids? How many grandkids? You haven't figured this out yet?
Well, I had nothing to do with making the grandkids, for goodness sake. Well, I guess I kind of did. I produced the...
You kind of did.
I kind of did,
Yes.
yeah. Mm-hmm. Well, how about that college football playoff?
Oh, yeah.
It is incredible going on.
Lord.
Now, what I love about it, and we're going to talk about it when we come back, but the fact that if we had the old system, there's no way these 4 teams are playing football this weekend. I love that. I love it a lot. We're talking college football playoffs when we continue here on The Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You know, injuries do happen, and when they do, you can skip the ER and get straight to the Ortho Now Injury Clinic by TSAOG Orthopedics and Spine. Ortho Now provides walk-in care for injuries like broken bones, dislocations, sprains, and strains, conveniently located in the Corey area with extended hours Monday through Saturday. They have on-site x-ray casting and bracing. In fact, Ortho Now has everything you need to treat your injury, but best of all, no urgent care or emergency room copay. So if you're injured, get to the Ortho Now Injury Clinic. Learn more online at tsaog.com. That's tsaog.com.
If you're thinking about a compact tractor and you want the best, you can afford a Kubota. Hi, I'm John Ewald with Ewald Kubota. Come into one of our locations and check out the new Kubota L2502 package deal, including a 4-wheel drive tractor with a hydrostatic transmission, a front loader, a rear mower, a box blade, and a trailer, all for one low price. With a deal this good, you can afford a Kubota from Ewald Kubota. From the Texas coast to the Texas Hill Country, Ewald Kubota is your Kubota dealer.
America's best high school football players are coming to San Antonio. It's the Navy All-American Bowl at the Alamo Dome on Saturday, January 11th. Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, and Jeremiah Smith played here. Join us for a day of exciting football to see the stars of tomorrow at the Navy All-American Bowl, followed by the San Antonio Sports All-Star Football Game, presented by Valero. Fan Zone opens at 9:30 a.m. Tickets on sale at the Dome box office and Ticketmaster.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier or cancel. Finance agreement, 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This is the story of the one. As the purchasing manager at a manufacturing plant, she knows the only thing more important than having the right safety gear is having it there when you need it. That's why she partners with Grainger for auto reordering, so her team members can count on her to have cut-resistant gloves on hand, and each shift can run safely and efficiently. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
The football playoffs are here, and Underdog is the best place to get in on all the gridiron action. You can make picks and win money right now here in Texas, and it is so easy. You pick your favorite players. Are they going to go higher or lower on their stats? Touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, whatever. You get it right, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. And I think there's some great opportunities right now because we know some of these teams really care. Some of these teams really don't care. So some of these star players, you expect maybe they'll go out and play a couple snaps and be done for the day. Maybe look at some lowers on them. Maybe take some hires on some of the backup guys you think will get some run. Either way, there's always plenty of action to be had on Underdog. What are you waiting for? Download the app today. Use promo code ALAMO. You'll get $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code ALAMO. Underdog. Make picks and win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit www.ncpgambling.org.
San Antonio is Aggie country. This is Andrew Monaco, and you're listening to the home of the Aggies, 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Well, unfortunately for Andrew Monaco, the velvety voice, he's not working football this weekend.
Not football.
No, he's doing basketball, but the Aggies are not in the playoff anymore. Miami took care of that. And Miami's still alive after a big win over Ohio State this past weekend, which I love, by the way. That was fantastic. They will take on Ole Miss, who upset Georgia.
You were on the beach literally last week in Mexico.
I was, yes.
On Friday when I was working, I was talking about this. The idea that bowl season was fantastic. There were so many really good bowl games. Bowl games might not have the same level of excitement pregame that they did 5 years ago, 20 years ago. The Alamo Bowl was an incredible game, going to overtime. Texas and their big win over Michigan.
Yeah.
That Duke-Arizona State game, even though Duke won, I was rooting for Arizona State. That was a great football game. There were so many really good games. And by all accounts, the TV ratings high again this year, higher than they were last year, which were higher than the year before that. And so many people going into bowl season, well, who cares? It's all about the playoffs. We love football. We love watching football. But to this point, the bowl games have been far better than the playoff games. Now, granted, you look at the playoff games. Oh, we had the blowout with Tulane and the blowout with JMU. Well, that shouldn't happen in the playoffs. Then you get the made-for-TV matchups because that's what they are. Notre Dame fan going, yeah, we wouldn't have done that. We would have been – and Notre Dame might have been better. But Miami, who some people wondered, should they have been there, they have a chance to go play for a national championship and look every bit the part of a national title team. Alabama getting rolled. Conference bias, right?
Should they have been there?
Well, should they have been? I mean, and again, on paper, though, and watching the coverage, I don't know what you saw in Cancun, but, most everybody was on Alabama to beat Indiana.
Really?
Yep.
Not me, buddy. I won money on Indiana.
Yeah?
Yeah.
You're the one.
Because, the good thing, even in Mexico, my little app works.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Well, and again, though, but I think a lot of people had Georgia winning. Now, that was just a great football game.
That was a great football game.
That was a great football game. The Ohio State game, it was a good game, not a great game. Michael Irvin might have been the most entertaining part of that game.
He has been the most entertaining part.
But overall, good, solid football game, and Ohio State got their butts kicked.
Mm-hmm.
And then, of course, Oregon, Texas Tech.
My God.
Like New Year's Day was supposed to be just such a great day with 3 great games. And we got 1 great game and 2 duds. 2 games, if there was something else on, we would have watched. Now, the Alabama-Indiana game.
Wouldn't have.
All right. A lot of people would have turned it off and found a movie.
Might have.
Right?
You would not be one of them.
If there was another game to go watch besides Texas Tech getting destroyed by Oregon, I might have. The Indiana-Alabama game, the most interesting part about that was how many more times is this car going to roll as I'm watching this train wreck? And watching Alabama just get embarrassed that way, honestly, was enjoyable.
Yeah, it is enjoyable.
But at some point, I'm ready to watch 3 good football games. Had my idea. I'm grilling early so we can graze all day, and thinking I was going to get 3 great games, and I got 1 great game and 2 awful ones.
But you never know. Right? I mean, you never know how those games are going to turn out. And so, I mean, I'm expecting 2 good games, one Thursday, one Friday this week, and it could actually turn out, who knows, they might both be blowouts. It happens. But I think it's going to be better than that. I think Ole Miss is they're on a destined trail here. They want to. Can you imagine if Ole Miss goes all the way and wins that thing? I hope they do. All I heard after the Ole Miss pulled off the upset against Georgia was that I hope Lane Kiffin is just sad as hell.
Lane Kiffin, and because of his reputation and personality, won't get any sympathy. One of the arguments on Friday, if Ole Miss wins it, does Lane Kiffin get a ring? And I say no.
No.
Right?
Hell no.
Now, he's getting paid bonus money from LSU, right? And he can claim that he put together a national championship roster and staff. But he can't claim that he is a national championship coach, in my mind.
No.
Because he's not there to finish it. I heard one of the arguments on the national show ever was in for Rich Eisen, saying that, well, he should be able to claim it. It's kind of like an injured player. No, the injured player is still a part of the team and on the sideline and a part of the process. To me, that's very different than Lane Kiffin, who quit on these guys and left.
Does it make a difference, though, that the assistant coaches are still there? And now that becomes a problem for Kiffin at LSU.
Yeah.
So what do you do? Do they stay? Have they made that announcement yet?
I don't know that they have. I saw Pete Golding, who I'm really becoming a fan of. I don't know Pete. I didn't know him when he was here at UTSA. But as calm as that guy stayed during that game for his first real big game as a coach, I know he had the Tulane game, so it was his second game, but his first real big game, as calm as he stayed. And all he said is, as far as I know, it's status quo, but those guys don't work for me. And they don't. The portal opened. I know they had to go back to do some LSU work the day the portal opened. But you could obviously tell their thought was, all right, guys, Lane Kiffin telling those guys they can go, that allowed the committee to not hold that against them. Play caller is still there, all that kind of stuff. Go beat Tulane, and then lose to Georgia, and then come to work in Baton Rouge. That was the plan. That's what Lane Kiffin thought when he agreed to let those guys start this process. What kind of chicken bleep would it be at this point if he were to say, well, I thought you guys were going to lose, but now that you didn't, well, you got to get to work for me, because that's their new job. Where's
Absolutely.
your priority? Which is another reason why the calendar in college football is just so screwed up.
So stupid.
It is.
It's dumb. Now, according to the Googles, Charlie Weiss, the offensive coordinator, is the only guy that's going to stay with LSU this week. Everybody else is going back. And I have to assume that maybe Pete Golding wants it that way. He's got to have some guys that he's got there, right? But if you keep Charlie Weiss there, the offensive coordinator, that's still a pretty big help, I would think.
In some of the, I don't know about the other position, although it's still weird, knowing they're working for somebody else, but finishing out the job. But they should be allowed to finish out this run. But the championship game is on, the 19th? So if they win on Thursday, then you've got to go another week. And I know, I know a kid here that left today to enroll at Kentucky on full scholarship, so he can start class and play there. So he graduated high school early, and he's off. And this week with the Navy All-American Bowl in town, there are a ton of guys that are in town that will never go back to their high schools. After the Navy All-American Bowl on Saturday, they will go directly to whatever their university is, because you've got to start that off-season program. So now I'm thinking it's a week in the LSU world. It's just a week. Let them go finish it out. And if it ends up being 3 weeks, then let it be 3 weeks. They're ultimately going to be fine. But for Lane Kiffin, I don't know that he can claim being a national championship coach. And I don't know that he will or want to. That was just one of the talking points after they stunned Georgia. This thing is still rolling. He got a $500,000 bonus from LSU for Pete Golding getting that win.
Not bad at all. But look, knowing Lane Kiffin, I think the way most of us know him, just through his personality on TV and that kind of stuff, he probably will, in circles or maybe publicly, will take some credit for that. And look, it's going to be very difficult not to give him some credit. I mean, he assembled that team.
Yeah, absolutely.
So he'll have to get some credit. But
I think he can claim he put together a national championship roster, a roster in which he didn't think was good enough, in a school that he didn't think was good enough to actually go win a national championship. So he left for one with better resources and a better pedigree, and he leaves, and they could still end up winning the whole damn thing.
That's incredible. Although it's still a tough road to hoe, because you got to get by Miami and then either Indiana or Oregon. So a lot of work to be done yet. But yeah, I mean, it's just a crazy thing. And look, as much as people want to be mad at Lane Kiffin, and you can or you don't have to be, it doesn't matter to me either way. Again, it is the NCAA and their lack of just common sense at this point in time with the way the schedule is. So Kiffin really had no choice. I mean, he's got to assemble a team at LSU if that's where he's going, and which is where he's going. But, I mean, he can't be at LSU and assemble a team, or at Ole Miss and assemble a team at LSU.
Just all of it is just, again, it's the schedule, the fact that the portal's open, where a guy's going to go. And there are guys that are probably thinking about the portal that have a game on Thursday, have a game on Friday. There's guys that are going to be playing Thursday and Friday, and their coaches are looking in the portal to replace you. I mean, it's just, and there seemingly are more guys in the portal than there are opportunities.
Unbelievable. It seems like, I don't know, maybe it's not, but it seems like there's a lot more guys hitting the portal right now than in the past. Now, keep in mind, you had 2 portals before, and they've cut it to 1, so maybe that's why it seems a little bit different. But
well, and again, if you feel like you can make more money somewhere else, why would I would rather you announce that you're staying as opposed to announce that you're in the portal, because I just assume everybody is in the portal. But at the same time, if that money is available, why wouldn't you put your name in the portal if you're a college athlete? I mean, you got unrestricted free agency. Now, I don't know how it works. If you put your name in the portal and it doesn't work out, can you come back?
I think that's up to the coach.
You know what I mean? Like, because there seemingly are so many people, although I think the Jacob Rodriguez story is one of the better ones, best linebacker in the country. I didn't know this about him, but apparently he thought he was going to be a quarterback. And he was a quarterback at a small school, hit the portal, couldn't find a job. And then, all right, well, Texas Tech, he had a connection there. Again, usually at quarterback, but I need a linebacker. All right, let's go play linebacker. Because not everybody has a great portal story. It's not great for everybody.
Well, I don't think it's good for a lot of them. In all sincerity, I really don't. I think, yeah, a lot of guys work out and they make more money, but I mean, if you've got guys changing teams every year, and I mean, how do you establish anything in that point in time? You're making money, and I guess if that's all you care about, that's okay, that's fine. But I mean, there's no. It's just dumb. It's just the stupidest system that I've ever seen, and it's horrible. As much as I'm enjoying the college football playoffs with what Miami did, obviously they got Carson Beck, who moved from Georgia, and other players, and you look at a team like Ole Miss, even the way they've been taken care of. It makes these teams better, obviously. But then you don't know what you have. Texas has had a bunch of people leave in the portal, and they're going to be pulling a bunch of people in. UTSA, I don't know, they've been ravaged by the portal.
Well, and again, a lot of those, and then you see, like Texas A&M and other places, and you're like, I think that's the world we're coming to. If you're a Group of 5 coach, if you're a UTSA, part of your selling process is come here, play well, and get paid from somewhere else. It's unfortunate, but there's the loyalty, and I think to some degree, at least for Jeff Traylor, recruiting high schools and JUCO relationship matters. But it sucks. Speaking of UTSA, they did hire a new offensive coordinator that they announced today. It is not Hunter Ritterman, which is a bit of a surprise after the bowl game because Jeff Traylor is so good at promoting from within. They hire Rick Bowie. Is it Bowie or Bowie?
I don't know.
All right. Is the new OC. Been a coach for a long time. Most recently was the OC and quarterbacks coach at Western Kentucky. They were 9-4. All the accolades are there. I mean, he's been around for a while at lower levels of football, Abilene Christian, whatnot, Valdosta State, and now he's the new OC for UTSA.
You look at Western Kentucky, and I mean, they usually have pretty explosive offense. It's going to be interesting to see, and I would love to talk to Jeff Traylor about why he decided to go with this guy, because it seems like, I mean, Western Kentucky's not a team that runs the football a lot.
No.
They like to put it up. Jeff Traylor is a coach that likes to run the football.
Well, but in today's world, I mean, but you looked at 400 yards of offensive game, 272 through the air, so they do run it, some averaging over 100 yards a game. Quarterbacks have played well, and, after UTSA left Conference USA, I kind of quit paying attention to Western Kentucky, but they still put up a ton of points. They were 9-4 this year. They beat Southern Miss in the New Orleans Bowl.
There you go.
Abilene Christian had a hell of a run. Made it to a pretty good run when he was there. So seems like one of those up and coming coaches that must have interviewed really well. And it kind of felt like Jeff Traylor interviewed a ton of people more than once for this job, making sure he got the OC hire right. I am a little bummed and disappointed it's not Hunter Ritterman, just because I know Hunter. He's been there for a long time, and he's one of those young guys that I think what he did in the bowl game will give him an opportunity somewhere.
His future's bright. There's no question about it.
But I could also see, would he be ready for a full grind going from tight ends coach to offensive coordinator at a program at the level of the American? Do you need to go to a little bit lower of a level, cut your teeth a little bit more before getting that opportunity? I didn't think so. I'd have loved for Hunter to get the job, but and Jeff generally does a good job of promoting from within.
He did a good job in the bowl game.
He did.
And you're right. That just on the resume, that's going to look great. So his future's bright, though. I don't worry about Hunter Ritterman. His future as a coach is very bright, and he'll get his opportunity. No question about that. Speaking of opportunities, the Spurs, they baffle me sometimes. I'll be honest with you.
Here we go.
OKC, they've got their number.
Mm-hmm.
But then you lose to Utah, and then, over the weekend, Portland. And it's the NBA. You're not going to win every game. I get that, and you're going to have off nights. And I know Wemby's not there. Devin Vassell's not there either. But it just baffles me a little bit. Wemby could play tomorrow night against Memphis. Let's talk some Spurs basketball when we continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
All right, it's January. Time to get real about your health, and you could do that with Synergenics and Low T Center. Now, in today's AI world, you can't trust your own eyes anymore with a lot of stuff. And you got to constantly ask, is this real? Well, you know what is real? Your health. And what the experts at Synergenics and Low T Center can do to change your life. If you've been dealing with and suffering from the symptoms from low testosterone, always tired, lack of focus, just feeling off, Synergenics and Low T Center, they can help. You can meet with a real provider, not a chatbot on a website. Synergenics and Low T Center, they are the experts offering superior medication, service, and support, and they've been doing this for well over a decade. That is real. Synergenics and Low T Center have clinics all over town. You can walk in and meet with a real provider, not a chatbot on a website. You can talk about your systems, your health goals, your symptoms, your health goals, and they will create a treatment plan that is right for you. And they give you the power. You can choose if you want to be treated in the clinic or receive at-home treatment. Either way, it does start with a simple and quick free TRT test at the center. They have an on-site lab, so you'll get your results in about 20 minutes. No waiting for days like at other places. And ladies, for a limited time, the women's hormone test is only $99. Normally, it's $299. So don't wait. Get in now. Change your life. Go to the website, getmyhealthfix.com. That's getmyhealthfix.com.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
Tuesday on the Morning Huddle, the Spurs are back in action. They're in Memphis taking on the Grizz.
Oh, the college football playoffs are just around the corner. The numbers are changing. We're looking at close. Better get here early. Party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Mornings 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
See the best of the best, the area's top high school senior players in the San Antonio Sports All-Star Football Game, presented by Valero. 119 All-Stars from 68 high schools will compete in the annual Alamo Dome Showdown, Saturday, January 10th, following the Navy All-American Bowl. One ticket gets you into both games. Available on Ticketmaster. The San Antonio Sports All-Star Football Game, presented by Valero. January 10th at 5:30 p.m. at the Alamo Dome.
Progressive's accident response can detect and send help when you need it most, after a major car accident. But other accidents, you're on your own. Like when you accidentally call your wife Mom. When you accidentally say Happy Holidays on someone's birthday. When you accidentally wave at someone you thought was waving at you. We can't help with those accidents, but Progressive's accident response provides peace of mind after major car accidents. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and affiliates. Limited availability in California. Driver is responsible for emergency and towing charges not covered by the policy.
At Fisher Investments, we may seem like other money managers, but we're different.
What makes you so different than the rest of us?
We ensure clients receive unparalleled service at every step of the relationship.
Tell me more.
Our investment counselors focus on service over sales, prioritizing clients' needs.
How do you make money?
We don't sell any commission-based products. We have a simple management fee based on the value of our client's portfolio. So we do better when our clients do better.
What about client portfolios?
We get to know each client, their finances, family, health, lifestyle, and more, and then we tailor a portfolio based on their specific goals and needs.
Your clients really come first then, huh?
Yes, we make them a top priority. Our goal is helping them achieve a comfortable retirement.
Wow, maybe we are different.
At Fisher Investments, we're clearly different. Learn more at FisherInvestments.com.
Investing in securities involves the risk of loss.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Back here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Happy to have you along on this Monday after the holiday season has ended. We appreciate you stopping by, spending some time with us. I'm Joe Reinagel. He is Jason Minix. And, well, your San Antonio Spurs are still playing pretty good basketball.
They are. And I think after a couple of wins over Oklahoma City, a lot of Spurs fans started thinking, well, we're going to the finals.
Yes, they did.
And then reality said, hang on there.
I know one in particular.
Hang on.
Uh-huh.
Hang on. I still think my outlook and expectation for this Spurs team has changed. Where you and I debated over the summer and in training camp and in September, October, play in or play off.
Yeah,
and I've been steadily on the point that play in would be a bit of a disappointment.
Absolutely, at this point, yes.
But that's kind of how I felt. Like, are they good enough to be in the top 6? And you could have debated that in September, October.
Sure.
You know, even though it's been disappointing over the holidays for the new standard, they're still they're still the 2nd seed in the West. They are 25-10.
That's incredible.
Now the Lakers are 22-11, and so yeah, there's some weird, funky losses that are hard to explain. Think about this: Portland is 16-20 on the season, so they're not an awful team, but they're not a great team. They would be a play-in team. But Portland, for the longest time, were the only team that beat Oklahoma City. And now Blazers fans can say, yeah, they have beaten the Thunder and the Spurs. Now, the other night, admittedly, I was at a wedding, and I was on Pledge's phone watching football, and I saw the Spurs score and went, what the hell happened?
Yeah, yes. It was crazy. You know, I followed that on Saturday as well, and it's just strange to me. Now, again, no Devin Vassell, no Wemby.
Yep.
And that hurts, obviously. Big offensive punch. Wemby has missed 2 consecutive games, Jason, and I bring this up only to say, so it's 12 games he's missed this season. Out of what? What did we say? 35? He's missed 12 of them.
Yeah.
It concerns me a little.
Well,
it does.
He's tall, he's skinny. And like last year, that was one thing, but the knee and whatever this year, it is a little concerning. Can he stay healthy? I think it's still too soon to say he's an injury-prone guy, but it's a concern. But it was a concern for him just being that tall. You know, you think about the history of the NBA, the crazy tall guys, and some of the health issues that they have, especially with their feet and their knees, and being that skinny. Now, he does all kinds of stuff that, you know, you think about like guys like Sean Bradley or even Yao Ming. I mean, he's doing things that those guys didn't know were capable to try to stay healthy. But I think it is there. I think the other part, I know postseason awards matter to Vic. They do. I also think from a personal level, they matter to fans. You want your guy to be an MVP or Defensive Player of the Year.
Of course.
And I know there's some financial incentives for him to hit those. He's running out of games to miss this year to qualify for postseason awards. That clearly doesn't matter to the Spurs and their doctors on how quickly they want him to return from injury. And at some point, we're just going to have to be like, yeah, well, he's not going to win that this year. That's one less thing that you're going to have to worry about, and we'll debate it. Should he have won? Could he have won? Do they need to change the rule when you've got somebody with legit injuries? Because even the Joker's missing a month now because of a hyperextended knee.
Well, he is, and that's been a big topic of conversation. I've seen that a lot. People saying it's a dumb rule. But look, you've got to figure out a way to determine what's legit and what's not. Now, with Joker, with Wemby, legit injuries. But if the Lakers all of a sudden say, well, you know, LeBron has got he's got a hyperextended knee and he's going to miss 4 weeks, and he really doesn't. I mean, I don't know how you fix that and how you make it legit, because obviously they put this rule in for a reason.
Well,
because people were resting guys.
Exactly. But how do you – one of the arguments when they put that number in, what is the number, 65?
Yeah.
Right, out of 82 games? Most injuries, 3, 4, 6 weeks, right? You turn an ankle, you deal with a high ankle sprain, you hyperextend your knee, it's a month. And I don't know if they need to look at adjusting the rule, the number of games played to qualify, because 65 out of 82 is a really high percentage of the season. You know, 41 would be 50%, right?
Mm-hmm.
So should the number be 55 instead of 65? You're still playing over 50% of the games, which does give a coach some leeway for a rest game, if you will, right? And, you know, it's like Josh Allen starting yesterday and then coming out to extend a record. All right. Because those things are important to certain people. And in the long run, you get credit for starting that game, even though you didn't even break a sweat.
Right.
Right?
Sure. I don't know what you do. But again, Adam Silver put that rule in for a reason, because sitting players because they're old, or sitting players because, well, they're tired, I mean, you're cheating the fans. And at some point in time, you want fans in the seats. The stars need to play. And if you're buying tickets as expensive as they are, that's the whole problem. And a Wemby doesn't play because, well, he's tired, then that's a problem. Now, a legit injury is a different thing, and I don't know how you determine between the two, and that's a big problem. But I'm concerned because again, he's missed a lot of time already this year, and
was he missed 15? 14, 15?
12, right? In that area somewhere.
And so you can miss 17 games.
Right.
And so you've got to play 65 games with a minimum of 20 minutes per game, right? I celebrated the rule when it went in, and now that it's affecting a guy I cheer for, I'm starting to wonder if 65 to qualify.
See, that's the problem.
Isn't it?
It depends on what team you're pulling for.
And again, though, because my guy, and again, this all started with Greg Popovich and Tim Duncan.
Sure.
Resting guys. Remember, we used to joke, Tim, DNP, old.
Yeah.
Right? And then it got out of hand. So when you look at it, while we try to debate the rules that benefit our guy, it started here. But it got too far with too many guys resting and this whole load management crap. Maybe it needs to be just like PTO at your job. You know, you get 5 games a year where you can rest. And to rest, they got to be, I don't know, at home, and you would have to have played X number of games over a 14-day period to qualify for a rest game. And take contract incentives and postseason awards out of the mix at all. You can rest a guy in these situations, and maybe that becomes a little bit more fair where a guy with legitimate injury, whether you're talking about Wemby, you're talking about Joker, guys that you expect to see in postseason conversation, and they're going to miss it, and then you're going to get an MVP, and you go, really? How'd that guy win? Or, you know what I mean? Now I think we need to tweak the rule. I just don't know what the best way to tweak it is, but I think you can have some built-in rest days if you hit a certain criteria in the scheduling and not be penalized for now you've got real injuries. We all saw that hyperextended knee, and you're thrilled to see that the MRI was clean and it's nothing severe, because when we watched that, all of us Spurs fans went, oh, no. And some other words that you can't say on the radio.
Now, Jeff McDonald says that Wemby is on the plane with the Spurs to Memphis, and he's questionable for tomorrow night's game against the Grizzlies. The problem is you got the Grizzlies tomorrow night. They got to fly back home and take on the Lakers on Wednesday.
Yeah.
It's a back-to-back, and then they've got it's a tough week for them when it comes to games. So, you know, Mitch Johnson has got to figure out, do I play him in Memphis? I think the Spurs can beat Memphis without Wemby in the lineup. I wouldn't play him. And if he's ready to go, you play him against the Lakers when you come back home.
Again, I am curious. With Wemby on the plane, why is he on the plane if he's not going to play against Memphis, right? If you could be at home doing rehab, like when he didn't go on the last trip, stay home, do your rehab here. Because Wemby has openly talked about how important games are, that or awards are, is he pushing the play? And again, he can't just suit up and check into the game. He's got to play a minimum of 20 minutes for it to count, right?
That's it.
And so he's played in 21 of the 35 games. You know, you can only miss 17. You know, he's only got a couple that he can play with at this point. Clearly, it's not the Spurs way to play a player that isn't fully healthy. But also, and I'm seeing a lot of comments on our YouTube page right now.
Very interesting comments, too.
It is another debate that is worth having. This Spurs team seems to be a little bit better right now with Wemby coming off the bench.
Now, how strange is that?
You've got one of the best players in the league, the alien. But I think part of that is the spark to the second unit, and you're also going against a lot of times the other team's second unit early in games. But Wemby coming off the bench, you're getting other guys involved early. They're getting into a rhythm, because Wemby should dominate the ball and be the number 1 and the number 2 and the number 3 option when he's out there. But what I was seeing when he was coming off the bench is all those other guys were getting into a rhythm quicker, and then the flow of the rest of the game would just take off from there. But a lot of our comments right now on our YouTube page are saying the exact same thing. They need Wemby coming off the bench. How bizarre is that?
Well, it is bizarre, but the Spurs have rich people problems.
Yes.
This is the deepest team in the NBA. I don't think there's any question about it. It's the deepest team in the NBA. And they've got some players, and when you have guys like De'Aaron Fox and Steph Castle and Julian Champagnie, the way he's shooting the basketball right now, they should be the options, should they not? And if Wemby's on the floor, You just mentioned it. He should be 1, 2, and 3. And I get all of that. Look, the guy is great, but I think Mitch Johnson has a problem. How do you put everybody in? Jeremy Sohan hadn't seen the floor. Has he seen the floor all year? If he has, it hasn't been much.
No,
so when you got a guy like that they drafted number 9 overall, I mean, think about it. He's not even seeing the floor at this point in time.
He doesn't fit. Jeremy Sohan had a role. They tried. And I'm not mad at Brian Wright for the pick. Everything changed when they were able to get Wemby, the entire foundation of what they are trying to do. And Jeremy Sohan just does not have a role on this team.
Obviously.
Devin Vassell has accepted his new role finally. Keldon Johnson has carved out an incredible role with this team. Jeremy Sohan does not. And if you could trade Jeremy and get me another sharpshooting 3, which is really all they need, a low-cost sniper. That's the one thing this team lacks is a consistent three-point shooter. So if you can find that 3-and-D guy and offload a Jeremy Sohan, you'd be gold.
It'd be fine if you think Julian Champagnie is not going to be consistent. This guy has been playing lights-out basketball, and he's been knocking down that 3, exactly what you're talking about. He's been the sharpshooter.
Check the box score while you were in Mexico. There's about 3 games in there. That dude can.
With Champagnie?
And then he sets a record. He sets a record. He's the definition of inconsistent.
Would you take 4 of 9 from the 3-point stripe from Champagnie?
Sure.
On a consistent basis?
Sure.
Okay. I don't know. And maybe that's it. There's a couple of games that I didn't see, but I'm just saying I think this guy is trying to make a statement. I mean, he's been in the starting lineup. Mitch is starting this guy because of what he's done. And if it's the inconsistency, that's fine. Who else is out there that you're going to get that they're going to trade Jeremy Sohan for? If you're talking about a Jeremy Sohan, there's got to be a place for him because he is a limited player. He is. He's a good defensive player, but he's inconsistent. So, and obviously, you don't even have to ask me. Just look at every box score this season. He's not getting any time. There's just no place for him on this basketball team.
There's not. And again, I know I was a little down on Julian. In the Utah game, dude was 0-6 from 3-point range. In the Cleveland game was worse. I forget exactly what it was.
How do you be worse than 0-6? 0-7? 0-8?
Hang on, let me pull up that particular box score, and I will tell you. They lost that game, and let's see. He was it's actually only 1 of 3. The Spurs as a team in that game, 7 of 31. They lose to a Cleveland team in which Donovan Mitchell only scored 10 points.
Wow.
It was just awful. The fact that this Spurs team is 12-5 on the road and 12-5 at home.
I think you would take that. I mean, that's pretty good, especially on the road.
Yeah, well, the road record I love. The home record, especially with some of the teams that they've lost to, like Utah. Like
just again,
Cleveland.
Look, it's a marathon, right? It's not a sprint. And I understand Spurs fans excited because you're knocking off Oklahoma City 3 times. But everybody had them penciled in for the finals after that, and we're still early January. It's a long season left to go and a lot of things that have to happen. But I am optimistic that this team is going to be there, certainly, and be a force in the playoffs because as the depth that this team has. And I love it. And I love the fact I love how De'Aaron Fox is playing and just playing as the quarterback of this team. And it's been fantastic. Steph Castle playing well. So I like this team. I'm not down on them at all. They've got to be more consistent. And I say that, and their record's 25-10. So, you talk about rich people problems. I want more, and they got a pretty damn good record.
They do.
So it's not bad at all.
I mean, none of us thought we'd be in January and talking about the Spurs as the 2 seed.
Yes. And with the Joker out, who knows? That is that's fortunate for the Spurs.
Keep stacking wins, baby.
And I don't trust the Lakers whatsoever. So there's that. And long way to go, and we'll continue to talk Spurs basketball. And then we'll see how they do with these next 2 games. Memphis tomorrow, then the Lakers here on Wednesday. This is The Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You think about where to go watch those games, there's no better place Then the Roo Pub there at 281 and Redland Road. That is my go-to spot with those 3 massive 170-inch screens, TVs all around, whether it's the basketball, the football playoffs this weekend, really starting Thursday, Friday with the college, Saturday, Sunday, and Monday with the NFL. And, of course, Wednesday is steak night at the Roo Pub every Wednesday. You get that great 12-ounce ribeye, the potatoes, the salad for $19.95. You can't beat it. And you know the food at the Roo Pub is always incredible. They have the biggest and best wings in town. I love the fried shrimp there. About 15 different burgers. The chicken sandwich is great. The hot dogs, their appetizers. Pledge tells me the salads there are wonderful. And that kitchen is open late every day with the full menu available. So when you need a late-night meal, don't go to a drive-thru. Get into the Roo Pub there at 281 and Redland Road. They have happy hour weekdays from 11 to 6. Great for lunch, great for dinner, great for late at night. The best place to watch a game. Just down from the big blind, right next to the Angry Elephant. The Roo Pub, 281 and Redland Road. We'll see you at the Roo.
Riding 1604 with the Blitz.
On the road again. Just can't wait to get on the road.
What if your instincts could pay off? With Robinhood Prediction Markets, you could put your knowledge to work on the events that matter to you. Prediction Markets isn't just sports. It's the Fed rate decision, your favorite award show, and so much more beyond the playing field. Trade events with Robinhood. Visit Robinhood.com/predict. That's Robinhood.com/predict. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
You like saving money, right? We all do. That's why Allstate just lowered the price of car insurance. Not, but wait, there's a catch. Lower. Actually lower. So if you're shopping around or just want to see how much you could save, check Allstate first for a new lower auto rate that could save you hundreds. You're in good hands with Allstate. Not available in every state. Only applicable for new auto insurance business. Rates will vary by several factors, including how you purchase the policy. Potential savings vary. Allstate North American Insurance Company and Affiliates, Northbrook, Illinois.
Chick-fil-A's new Frosted Sodas and Floats. It's a 10 out of 10. Hey, this is Lizzie, a team member at my local Chick-fil-A, and a little thing I love about the Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and new Frosted Sodas and Floats is how well they go together. You will love having your favorite soda blended with our creamy ice stream to make a new Frosted Soda or Float. With the mix of the ice stream and soda fizz, it's so delicious, I call it Fizzalicious.
Order a Chick-fil-A chicken sandwich and a new Frosted Soda and Float at your local Chick-fil-A restaurant. Real team member paid for their testimonial.
I can't believe how spotless my floors look after using the Swiffer Power Mop. No more dragging around a heavy mop and messy bucket. Now I get the same deep clean without all the work. Thanks to the powerful solution and scrubbing pad of the Swiffer Power Mop, dirt and grime don't stand a chance, and I don't break a sweat. Mic drop. Mop drop.
Swiffer Power Mop. Swiffer Power Mop.
A smarter way to mop. Try it or your money back.
Well, good morning, kiddo. I love that you're home from college. I've missed you.
Still taking your Nature-Made vitamins?
Every day. A multivitamin and a probiotic. You better be taking yours.
Still looking out for me, Mom.
I'll never stop.
Made to care for you every day. Nature Made, the #1 pharmacist-recommended vitamin and supplement brand. Find us in the vitamin aisle, based on a survey of pharmacists who recommend branded vitamins and supplements.
Amy Cox did something smart. She saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. And with that money, she decided to treat herself to an anti-aging red light mask. Will she look like a horror movie villain every night? Yes. Will her boyfriend Kevin be scarred for life? That's certainly a risk. But it's Amy's savings, and if she's willing to risk her relationship for smooth, wrinkle-free skin, well, bye-bye, Kevin. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off earlier. Cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
San Antonio's Sports Center.
Well, some good news for our good friend Andrew Monaco, the voice of the Texas A&M Aggies. Today was named 2025 Texas Sportscaster of the Year by the National Sports Media Association. Congratulations to Andrew Monaco. It is Black Monday in the NFL, and a lot of coaches have been let go. Two-time Coach of the Year Kevin Stefanski is out in Cleveland. Pete Carroll's done as well, and Raheem Morris in Atlanta.
SportsCenter brought to you by Synergenics. Book your appointment at fixmylow.com.
Joe Reinagel.
That's the third time in 7 seasons the San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
Well, happy Monday, everybody. Everybody get back into the swing of things after the holiday season comes to an end. Hope you had a great Christmas and a very happy new year. 2026 is going to be fantastic. Thanks for stopping by here with us. This is the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I'm Joe Reinagel. That young man's Jason Minix.
Howdy.
Congrats to Andrew Monaco. That's fantastic.
Dude, it is quite an honor. And every year that particular group picks a sports writer and sportscaster, and it's generally the voice of some team. And for Andrew to get that, especially after the year that A&M football had, and again, I know everybody says this, he's the nicest guy.
He is the nicest guy.
He is just such a nice guy.
Yes, he is.
Although, we got to text him and give him a little bit of crap.
Yeah?
Well, he said he was going to send some gear for Pledge because he really, honestly, had no faith that Pledge was going to win that 72-ounce state challenge, or the fact that he hadn't sent anything yet. Maybe he did have a lot of confidence that Pledge would conquer the 72-ounce steak, and why waste a good T-shirt?
Well, you send him a T-shirt. I mean, what the hell? It's an Aggie T-shirt. I mean, he can probably get that he probably has a closet full of those things.
Ooh, Monaco?
Monaco.
Yeah, but we need one that's a small or a medium.
Well, it doesn't matter at this point in time. Just wait till the Titans jersey I bring. It's going to look like a dress on the dude.
Well, all right, Pledge, you need to call Rob and see if you can borrow one of the 87 fishing shirts that he has with the A&M logo.
Now,
right?
Pledge looks like he's going fishing today because he's got one of Rob's fishing hats on.
Again, and the Aggies went fishing after the first round of the playoffs, so it's appropriate. However, the fishing hat is unacceptable to the rules of the challenge in which he failed.
Wow.
The rule, head to toe, shirt, hat, whatever. It couldn't just be a little something, and it can't be a hat. Those were the rules. Now, Pledge had some stuff going on this weekend, so I will give him a pass for coming in unprepared, or maybe he forgot or was hoping that we would forget, which actually kind of did till he put on the hat.
I certainly did.
Yeah.
I had to even ask him. I said, wait, what was the bet again? Oh, yeah, the steak thing.
Uh-huh.
So, yeah.
Well, that's it. You haven't seen either of us since that night.
I have not.
Because we were off that week.
Yeah.
And
y'all
you
were off
worked,
Christmas week.
And then we were off. So yeah.
No, I saw him once. We played golf. I kicked
his
his ass.
Right.
Oh, wow. Out of left field off the top rope.
Wow.
What happened now?
I admitted that. He did. That's fine. We're 1-1. It's just like a good basketball NBA playoff series.
Really?
Sure.
So you took Pledge to your course and he kicked your ass.
Oh, I wouldn't say he kicked my ass,
He
but
just
I say
said he kicked your ass.
Well, that's what he said.
All right.
Let him have his fun.
Oh, really?
Yeah, Pledge played well. He did.
And?
I didn't play so well. It happens.
I fixed some things for him.
He did. He gave me a lesson out there, and it helped me tremendously, actually. Started hitting the ball a lot better.
Was it anything to do with the white belt?
No, because we both had white belts on.
Oh.
Looking very spiffy, I might add.
Mm.
So it was – but it was just a little flaw in my swing that Pledge saw, and he told me what to do, and I did it.
Clearly had a sizable lead before he fixed your swing.
No, not really.
No, I was on the front side.
Yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
Like I said, had a sizable lead.
It was a good time. It was because the way the schedule worked out. I worked Monday, and then I was off Tuesday, and came back on Wednesday, which was Christmas Eve.
Yep.
And so it was kind of a weird 2 weeks that we were spotty, work wise.
Well, and again, Pledge trying to deflect us from talking about him failing miserably at the stake challenge by bringing up beating your ass on the golf course.
I know.
Back to
let's get back to that.
Pledge's failed stake challenge. First off, I mean, we did that on December 20th, so it's been a couple of weeks. The fact that people still are asking about it, the fact that many of you watched on YouTube, which I find incredible, and we're very thankful for that.
Absolutely, yes.
He did fail, and the punishment was for a week. He's got to be head to toe in Cowboy gear because he hates the Cowboys. He's a Texans fan, or Aggie gear because he's a Longhorn fan and it could get a rash.
And Titans gear because he hates the Titans.
Yeah, so 2 days in Aggie gear, 2 days in Cowboy gear, 1 day in Titan gear, and it's got to be a shirt, a hoodie, something. It can't be a hat. Now today it's a hat. So we're going to extend this. You've got the rest of this week. If I see you over the weekend, it better be in whatever, which means he'll avoid me.
Yeah, he will.
And next Monday. Otherwise, the penalty if you don't fulfill this week, the tax is you've got to do this for a month.
Wow.
Or shave your head. And we agreed to this last week, Joe. I know you were gone.
Yeah, right.
But we agreed.
So he's trying to get by with the Aggie hat today, and that's fine.
And nobody stepped forward with any gear.
Are you bringing gear tomorrow, or am I?
Well, at some point, we're both going to have to.
Right.
Now, I don't own any Aggie gear.
No, I don't either. You're going to have to talk to Thompson about that.
Yeah, I'll text Rob and Jack.
Text Jack.
I think you should wear this helmet.
Well, see, that qualifies as a hat.
Well, I'm just saying.
Yes.
But it's a lot more intrusive than that fishing hat he's got on.
Yeah, no. Like, are you doing? Because I know you don't have extra innings with Pledge today because everybody's going to be tuned in for the FCS championship, Illinois State and Montana State.
That's right.
At 6:00.
Yeah.
But do you have a show the rest of the week?
Yeah.
Okay.
Except for the college football playoff at the end of the week.
Yeah, Thursday, Friday he doesn't.
Okay, so Tuesday, Wednesday, full on because you're going to be on camera for your show the entire time. So one of those days is Aggies and one of those days is Cowboys. So make sure you dress appropriately.
Well, I'll bring in my Eddie George Titans jersey. He can wear that at some point, either tomorrow or Wednesday.
Well, Thursday, Friday, too, he'll be on the screen because when we're on location.
That's true.
He pops himself in the corner there.
So there you go.
Yeah.
All right.
Mm-hmm.
Good. Mm-hmm. Well, glad to hear it, Pledge.
And AD's like, I need to check out that video. You do, man.
Yes.
Go watch Pledge and the Steak Challenge. What and I know I was aware of it, so was Joe, but we were drinking and didn't care. But apparently a lot of people like the drunk commentary they get as the hour goes on.
Yes.
Yes, especially yours.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. And then people that are forgetting that there's cameras and just the normal party conversations that are going on.
Well, the flight was going down very, very smoothly, as it usually does.
A lot better than Pledge was putting down that steak.
Well, you know, it's funny because Pledge started out, he was moving.
Yeah.
He was enjoying that. You could tell about 35 minutes in, he started to slow down.
He's going to blame it was getting cold.
Uh-huh. Well, that's what he said.
Yeah.
And your, lovely wife, who is nicer than she should be, was going to put that thing back on the fire for him.
Which we probably should have let that happen.
No, we shouldn't have.
Well,
that was against the rule. Nobody mentioned that. They don't do that at the steakhouse.
Well, in the steakhouse, they're not outside.
It doesn't matter.
Well, I mean, none of us actually factored in the temperature dropping, although we weren't going to let Pledge do that indoors in case he threw up. I did not want him to throw up inside the house. I mean, you think your Uber fee's expensive when you puke in an Uber. You throw up in my house, man.
Well, yeah, I mean
that ain't. You're on the back porch.
What Pledge needs to do, he needed to think of that and negotiate that into the deal, but he didn't.
He didn't.
So hey guys, if the steak gets cold, can we heat it up and stop the clock?
And let's be honest.
I thought about it actually until I was chewing on a cold steak.
Well, but also you were cutting your bites way too big. Wait, you're.
Well, they went down like butter the first 20 minutes.
That's because I can cook a great steak, but you were still cutting them way too big.
We'll get him a heat lamp next time.
It's actually not a bad idea.
Yeah. Although Reinagel was really hoping you'd fail. Like, don't touch that part of the steak. We're eating that if you fail.
And he didn't, and we did.
Yes.
We're a bunch of vultures going after that steak after that.
Yep.
Although we heated it up.
We did. Well, it's for our enjoyment. Waiting for a challenge. Jacob on our YouTube with a good idea. Go to the sports store in the Eisenhower Flea Market right down from the station.
Well, they got Aggie gear there?
It might only have 1G, but yeah.
Well, that's all the Aggies deserve after getting rolled by Miami.
Well, they didn't get a W.
They did not.
Oh, but yeah, Goodwill. If somebody's got a small or a medium, or at this point, if you've got an Aggie shirt or a Cowboy, I can bring you a Cowboy shirt.
I got the Titans jersey.
Well, your son-in-law, can he borrow an Aggie shirt from him?
Maybe.
What do you mean maybe?
I'll ask.
Or a hoodie.
He's going to think that's a weird request because he knows my feelings about the Aggies.
I think anytime a guy calls to borrow a shirt, it's going to be a weird request. You got to explain what's going on.
Not that I dislike the Aggies. I just don't. I'm kind of Switzerland with the Aggies, you know?
Do you have any Longhorn gear?
No.
Would you wear Longhorn gear?
Well, sure.
Would you wear Aggie gear?
Depends. If I'm going.
The answer's no.
Well, if I'm going to College Station, I might.
You would wear a black shirt.
I'm not necessarily. I mean, if I lean towards Texas versus Texas A&M, but I'm not a diehard Longhorn.
You're
fan.
hanging out with your buddy Habe, and he said, "Let's go to a game." You're going to the store and buying a Longhorn shirt and going to the game, right?
Sure.
Your son-in-law, you take him to a game, you're just going to wear a black shirt and show up.
No, I'll wear an Aggie shirt. Why not?
Would you?
Sure.
You would go buy one.
Well, why not?
Because I think you're lying. You're like me. I have more fun at A&M games than I do in Austin at UT games.
Well, there's no doubt. Much better atmosphere.
But I don't own any Aggie stuff, nor unless I'm getting a paycheck from them, will I ever.
Well, because you're a diehard Longhorn fan. I'm not.
But I have a lot of fun at A&M games. But always just wearing a black shirt.
A black shirt.
Yeah, a black shirt.
Minix actually wore a tie this weekend.
I did.
If you haven't seen it, go to his socials because you may never see it again.
You might not.
You might not.
Well, and I don't think you can see it on the socials because it was on a story, so it just lasted 24 hours and gone.
Oh, well, why'd you do that?
Because I hadn't posted yet and didn't.
You need to get it out there.
A little hungover.
Alexandra says, I hate the Aggies. I should just admit it. I don't.
Well, you probably should, but Alexandra, you're on to something. It's 4:15. You get to the radio station before 6. She says my Aggie shirts are too cute for Pledger.
Oh, wow.
I think your Aggie shirts are going to be perfect for this challenge failure payoff.
I think that's exactly what he needs to do.
Alexander, find the cutest Aggie shirts you have.
The cutest Aggie shirt. That's a good idea.
And your size, certain parts, would actually fit Pledge. So I do think, Alexander, if you can make it to the radio station before 6, we might even find a little prize for you.
We got a little prize?
Sure.
I know the promotions director.
I do.
Yeah.
I do.
He's yeah.
He might not know where the prize closet is yet, but I mean we can find something. I got some Mellow Mushroom gift cards on my desk.
Right there.
We've got something for you if you can get a nice lady shirt. That Pledge will look very cute in.
He'll look cute
for the next couple
with
of
the
days.
little cut-off sleeves.
All right, Alexander, we're counting on you.
Little fluffy things on the sleeve there. You're onto something. I think that's great.
Alexander's onto something. That's
she
her
is.
idea.
She's fantastic.
Mm-hmm.
And she's right. They will be way too cute for Pledge, but
it's perfect for this.
It would be funny as hell.
Yeah, absolutely. Glitter, sparkles. Since he failed to do this on his own, now he has no choice.
No choice.
No choice.
All right, here we go.
Mm-hmm.
On to something.
Mm-hmm.
Here we go.
Let's talk some Cowboys.
Why not? They're funny too, actually, and cute.
And no sparkles.
Yeah, no sparkles whatsoever. This is the Blitz on 94.1. San Antonio Sports Star. Let me tell you about my Connecticut quality water softener. You know, I love that thing. In fact, if you're watching on our YouTube page, I want you to see this. I brought my Schwenke Cardinals cup here. I love this thing. All filled with my water from my reverse osmosis drinking station. I love that thing. And you can have one of those as well. When you buy a Connecticut quality water softener, they're going to give you one of those for free. It is absolutely fantastic. I love it because, well, it's like having bottled water right at your kitchen sink. It is incredible. And then, of course, there's the Connecticut quality water softener. That is just the absolute best in the business. It is the most popular water softener on the market, and they're all made right here in the good old U.S. of A. And the best part about it is that it doesn't run on electricity. You don't have to plug this thing in. So obviously it's not going to be a drain on your electric bill, but it does provide that soft water 24 hours a day, 7 days a week. You will feel the difference. You'll see the difference. I guarantee it's the best thing that I've ever had when it comes to a water softener in my home. Love my Connecticut quality water softener. You will love yours too. And again, I mentioned the free reverse osmosis drinking station. That is something that they'll install right there at your kitchen sink, absolutely free. And free money, 0% interest for 12 months. That is one heck of a deal. Give them a call, 656-PURE, 656-7873, or you can get them online at ConnecticutSA.com. You know the jingle. Sing it with me. It's the last water softener you'll ever own. Call 656-PURE, Connecticut.
America's best high school football players are coming to San Antonio. It's the Navy All-American Bowl at the Alamo Dome on Saturday, January 11th. Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, and Jeremiah Smith played here. Join us for a day of exciting football to see the stars of tomorrow at the Navy All-American Bowl, followed by the San Antonio Sports All-Star Football Game, presented by Valero. Fan Zone opens at 9:30 a.m. Tickets on sale at the Dome box office and Ticketmaster.
By texting 64,000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in San Antonio without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in San Antonio for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. San Antonio is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in San Antonio and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
Logan Fury did something smart. He saved hundreds on auto insurance switching to Progressive. With that money, he bought a mini treadmill. Is walking on it during video conference calls more distracting than he thought? Yes. And is that because he overestimated his foot-eye coordination? Definitely. But it's Logan's savings, and if he wants to burn calories and any chance at a promotion, we say, good for you, Logan. Switch and see if you could save with Progressive and treat yourself. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company and Affiliates.
What if sports were traded like markets? Now you can test your sports IQ in real time with Robinhood Prediction Markets. It's not you against the house, it's you participating in a live market. You can buy or sell your positions all game long. You know the game, put it to use. Trade every play with Robinhood. Download the app today. Futures and cleared swaps trading involves significant risk and is not appropriate for everyone. Event contracts are offered by Robinhood Derivatives LLC, a registered futures commission merchant and swap firm.
Welcome back to Winter Hack Radio, the place for clever hacks to survive the season. Icy driveway? Well, try spreading sand or birdseed to help with traction. Snowy puppy paws? Well, grab a whisk, brush it off, done. Catch COVID-19? Well, just get...
Actually, there's no hack for COVID-19. But if you test positive, prescription medications for COVID exist. Ask your doctor if they're right for you. Visit PfizerForAll.com to learn more. Sponsored by Pfizer.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7 so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
Tuesday on the Morning Huddle, the Spurs are back in action. They're in Memphis taking on the Grizz.
Oh, the college football playoffs are just around the corner. The numbers are changing. We're looking at close. Better get here early. Party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Morning 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. It's the Blitz with Jason and Joe on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You know, Jason, now we're getting all kinds of offers for jerseys.
Well, of course.
Jacob says, Pledge, what size do you wear? And then Alexander is going, oh, now y'all want to offer Pledge or jersey.
Any size.
Doesn't matter, right?
Doesn't matter.
Except medium. You don't want that.
Alexander has a Micah jersey.
Micah
Parsons.
Dude, speaking of that.
Oh, that'd be 2 birds, 1 stone. I'd be mad, but I'd also piss Joe off.
Well, that would. And AD says he's got a Diggs jersey he can have. Did you see Trey? He was awful yesterday. Awful.
Did you think he was going to be good all of a sudden?
Well, no, but I'm just, again, Jerry makes the right decision. Jerry Jones, Executive of the Year.
Stop it.
Yeah.
Is Alexander coming up with her Aggie gear?
She says she can come tomorrow.
Well, what the hell's wrong with today?
I don't know, dude.
You don't have come on.
I have no idea.
I mean.
I don't know Alexandra's schedule. But if she says she can come tomorrow, what the hell?
Absolutely.
That's perfect.
Yeah, come on by tomorrow.
Yeah.
I mean, at some point.
Iris will be here, right?
Yep.
Okay.
Yep.
If you guys haven't met Iris, you talk about nice people.
Absolutely.
She's one of the nicest.
She's great.
I know, yeah.
She's great. I'll bring something for you tomorrow, Pledge. Or you can stop by tonight, pick up something on your way home.
Are you going to have dinner for him?
Of course.
Well, I mean, if he's going to stop by, what the heck?
It is out of my way now.
Oh, that's true.
That's right. He moved.
That's true.
Yeah.
I was going to offer you some. I'm going to tell you a story.
Tell me a story.
We had a big meeting at the station this morning at 9 a.m. because 102.7 Bob FM is now a thing.
Bob.
Right? Bob FM.
Goes from Jack to Bob.
We don't talk about Jack anymore.
Sorry.
It's just Bob FM.
Jack's done.
Yeah.
Bob's here. Bob.
And somebody brought in this big old bag of candy. Now, I don't know if this is just still there from Halloween or Christmas or whatever. But a big bag of candy, which actually, I just grabbed some. I haven't seen the peanut butter Snickers in a long time.
Wow, I've been eating on this Hershey's bar. So.
How do you eat on that? It's bite-sized, sir.
No, it's not. It's got it's little squares.
2 bites at most.
Depends.
Either way. Now, at a radio station, things go pretty quick, but you can always tell the crap at the end of the day.
Yeah.
Now, there were a lot of Mounds and Almond Joy.
Ugh.
They're all gone.
Well, good.
Who the hell is eating those?
Don't care. Thank you. You're a saint, sir.
Right.
Yes.
Like at this point, just walking out, there are a couple of these left. Snickers. Pledge got a Butterfinger, and there's a whole bunch of
York peppermint patties.
Well, and is a Baby Ruth.
Now, Baby Ruth.
Oh yeah, I did see Baby Ruth.
The Baby Ruth or Three Musketeers, one or the other.
It was Baby Ruth. I saw it.
Yeah.
But you can have those, the coconut one.
Oh yeah, the Mounds and Almond Joy. I'm just surprised they're gone, and now I'm seriously wondering about some of the people that I work with, right?
Yeah,
I mean, you got your choice between a Snickers or a Mounds, and you choose Mounds.
Mounds
and Almond Joy,
especially peanut butter Snickers.
Mounds.
Yeah. So Rudolph says 102.7 is elevator music now. No, that was just over the weekend. The little stunting that's going on before the change. It's back to kind of what it was, but a little bit better. A lot more local control with Bob than you can with the other formats.
Ah, okay.
Which is why you make a change like that.
Nice.
Yeah, it's good stuff.
Yeah,
really good stuff. So
well,
you got
good.
that, and 103.3 the app. That you can listen to any of these outside of the hours of 2 to 6.
Right.
or 6 to 10 a.m.
They go dark between 2 and 6.
Yes. No offense to Iris or Sam, but yeah, between 2 and 6, it's San Antonio
7.
Sports Star. 2 to 7.
Well, you can go there at 6. That's fine.
I mean, what about extra innings with Pledge?
Oh, well,
yes.
yeah.
Except for like tonight, with the FCS championship game with Illinois State and Montana State.
Wow.
A champion will be crowned.
They will be.
Now, Illinois State is kind of a surprise, right?
Yeah, they're the big-time surprise. The fact that we've got a championship game without the Dakota is the surprise.
That's crazy.
Now, Montana State's really good.
They're always good.
And I'll probably be watching that tonight, although my wife did mention something about trying to get caught up on Landman.
Well, you need to.
Although I've heard I'm a couple episodes behind, and I'm starting to lose interest in some of these long storylines, and I heard last night was just a disaster, which I saw a headline. I didn't want to read the article because I still want to watch it, but
I wouldn't say disaster. That's a little over the top, but I mean I don't know. They're trying to get in depth with some of the characters, and I'm like, there's no need for that.
You just want the lawyer.
Well,
you want in depth.
Okay.
Yeah.
I'm just saying. And she's part of the ones that's getting in depth with a dude.
Yeah.
Or vice versa. I don't know.
He's a dude. Yeah.
He's an English fella or Australian, one of the two. I don't know.
I don't know. It's just like whatever Taylor Sheridan is trying to set up, it's probably going to be incredible. But the dragging on with the mom's funeral and moving dad, it's like, all right, dude, let's go. The engagement with the other day. Let's get into the good stuff. That's what hooked me on the show. I want to get back to.
Well,
and so I know I'm at least 2 episodes behind. I think I'm only 2 behind.
So 7 and 8, right?
I don't know what number I'm on.
I think this was
right?
so. I'll just say this, and I'm not going to give anything away. In episode 8, they introduce a new character that you'll like.
Shiny like or?
Shiny like, yeah.
All right.
So there you go.
So
I mean, at least.
Why is this episode getting dragged then?
I don't know. I'm really not sure why. It just doesn't have the action that the first season had.
And Andy Garcia, I'm expecting more good stuff, and it's a dinner party at the. Although I do kind of. When was the last time anybody actually just went and hung out in Fort Worth?
I don't know.
Do you want to go hang out in Fort Worth now?
Well, no, not particularly.
Go to Billy Bob's and maybe a rodeo.
Mind. I'm not opposed to it. There's some good steaks there.
That country club that they go to, that oil.
Oh, yeah. I'm not rich enough.
I don't know if we're allowed in there, but
I don't think so. You might have to wear your tie again.
That ain't happening.
I'm just saying.
It was for a wedding.
Minix in a tie. What do you got to post that, dude? You owe it to the people that listen to this fine show. You owe it to them.
It's been on my socials.
Well, I'm just saying. A lot of people may not have seen it, and you owe it to them to put it up again.
Should wear it to work one day.
Unless I lose a bet, that ain't happening.
Now we know. Next time Minix loses a bet.
Well, it will be the first time.
I'll demand.
I mean, even my buddy Brian Carson was like, "Man, that Ryan Eagle guy doesn't want to beer bet you anymore because he always lost." I'm like, "Yeah, those have kind of gone by the wayside."
Wow, I'm not opposed to that.
Losing more bets?
I'll keep going. Dude, I'm a degenerate gambler. That's what happens.
But at some point, we kind of got away from beer bets because, well, you got tired of losing.
Well, we did. So we should make one with the NFL playoffs coming up.
All right.
We'll make a beer bet this week.
All right.
Before this weekend. How about that?
Do you have a lock?
No, I honestly don't have a lock. But we should pick a team. You pick one, I'll pick one, and run through this. Whoever makes it closest to the Super Bowl wins.
Do you think Eberflus keeps his job or not?
No.
So should this be a beer bet?
What, although you think he does?
No, but I'm willing to take a bet because it's
Eberflus.
4:33 and the dude hadn't been fired yet.
I can't believe it.
Wow.
Although, I don't know if they're meeting today or if there's meetings or whatever they're doing. Schottenheimer said they're gonna discuss it and go over everything.
Yeah, let's talk about it.
All right, we will. Plus, we'll talk a little NFL playoff action as well, and it is Black Friday. They call it that in the
Black Monday.
Damn, I was hoping it was Friday. It is Black Monday in the NFL, where a lot of coaches got their walking papers today. I wish I could get fired and get walking papers like an NFL head coach. You still make a lot of money.
Is it called contracts?
Yeah, sure is.
Guaranteed
Absolutely.
money.
Let's talk about all of it when we continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Flight by Yingling is the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Buyers Barricades is proud to provide traffic control, rental, and sales for work zones and events in the San Antonio area and beyond. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more online at buyersbarricades.com. That's buyersbarricades.com.
George gets justice. In San Antonio, we look out for each other. So if someone's reckless driving puts you in the hospital, don't call some out-of-town lawyer. Call someone who actually lives here and will fight for what you deserve. Call George Salinas Injury Lawyers. Because to George, you're a neighbor and he's got your back. And remember, you only pay if they win. Call 210-225-0909 or visit getgeorge.com. George gets justice. GetGeorge.com. Principal Office, San Antonio.
This new year, get started on your next success with University of Maryland Global Campus. Apply by February 11th and get your application fee waived. An accredited state university, UMGC offers online and hybrid classes, along with more than 135 degrees and certificates in fields like business, cybersecurity, healthcare, and more. Gain the skills you need to achieve your career goals. Get your application fee waived through February 11th. Learn more at umgc.edu. Certified to operate in Virginia by Chef.
For a limited time, get a free K5 reverse osmosis drinking water station when you purchase a Connecticut water softener. Clean, great tasting water at your kitchen sink. Hurry before they're gone.
ConnecticutSA.com.
Staples presents That Was Easy.
This year, I'm giving my hair salon a total makeover.
Total makeover sounds totally expensive.
We updated our logo and colors, so I needed to print new signage, brochures, business cards, everything.
Everything will not be cheap.
Staples did it all, and I saved $100 on my order.
$100? Trim my whiskers, that's a good deal. For everything your business needs to print, let's go Staples.
That was easy.
Offer valid in-store and online. Ends 1/31. Exclusions apply. Visit staples.com/print for details.
Progressive knows there are some surprisingly expensive things in life, like rugs. People say a rug would really bring the room together. And sure, you don't know what that means, but it sounds important. Suddenly you're using words like jute and sisal. Then you see the price and lose it, because how can the thing you walk and spill on cost so much? So you devote your life to taking down Big Rug. But then you remember that switching your home and auto to Progressive could save you hundreds. So, looks like Big Rug is safe. For now. Progressive Casualty Insurance Company, affiliates, and other insurers. Not available in all states.
Never have I ever called my sister from the finish line of my first marathon.
Hello?
You won't believe where I am.
Are you running?
Mile 26. I'm gonna make it.
Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e with its advanced camera system on us. Plus, 2 lines for just $30 a line.
Guys, I can't believe it.
I knew you could do it, babe.
That was amazing. Mom, how do you feel? I feel great. I can't feel my feet. Let's take a picture, and then you may carry me to the car.
Share every stride, every mile, every memory on America's best network. Switch to T-Mobile's 55 Plus plan and get iPhone 16e on us and 2 lines for just $30 a line.
With 24 monthly bill credits and 2 eligible port-ins on Essentials 55 Plus for well-qualified customers with autopay plus taxes, fees, and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Contact us. Finance agreement 128 gigabytes, $599.99 required. Best mobile network in the U.S. based on analysis by Ookla of Speed Test Intelligence Data 1H 2025. Visit T-Mobile.com.
Yeah, I don't know what kind of world we're living in, Minix. AI's taking over. It's crazy. And the transfer portal is taking over. Auburn quarterback Deuce Knight has officially entered the transfer portal.
Shocker. I mean, as much as I hate the transfer portal, I can't blame any player for jumping in the transfer portal. I mean, you look at the amount of money, until there are some real rules, until there are guardrails, whatever term. Everybody has ideas on how to fix it, yet nobody is doing a damn thing.
Nothing.
But you look at this Brendan Swarsby guy, who I'm impressed because he was going to Lubbock on Friday and then Baton Rouge on Saturday.
Uh-huh.
And I thought, well, if he leaves Lubbock, then Lane Kiffin will get him. He went back. He is committed to Texas Tech. $5 million.
Holy cow.
For 1 year. Shedeur Sanders' entire rookie contract for 4 years is $4.6 million. Why wouldn't you stay in school? You know, I look at, again, how broke are the rules in college athletics? And again, Cody Campbell and Texas Tech, they're going to spend the money. They got a little taste of it. They want more, doubling down. All right, that's what they're going to do. Baylor has signed a guy that was in the NBA. He got drafted.
I saw that.
And was on a G League team or a Summer League, whatever the hell he was. But the NCAA loophole in the rule allows him to come back because he still has eligibility. I'm not mad at Baylor because they're within the rules to be able to do that. Seems kind of dumb that a guy that can get drafted doesn't, I guess, make the team, but still has eligibility. You want an NBA player? Well, here's a guy that's an NBA player, literally been in Summer League.
And he's going to make a hell of a lot more money at Baylor than he is in the G League.
Yeah.
It's just nuts what's going on in college athletics. And I say that, and I know people probably get tired because, look, college football is exciting. College basketball is exciting right now. But you're talking about it, one guy making $5 million. I mean, think about that. And you've only got $20 million to spend legally.
Well, no, $20 million and $20.5 in revenue share, which is different than the NIL collective. You have to share.
Wow.
Or not have to. You can share up to 20.5 with revenue. That's different than NIL dollars. But if you're Brendan Swarsby and you're looking around, you look at some of these guys, Ty Simpson, the dude from Alabama.
Has he decided officially to leave?
Well, after the way he played against Indiana, he's going to make more money in college.
Sure.
And Ty hadn't been a starter long enough, but you see these guys are going to stay in college longer.
Yeah.
Because they're going to make more money and ultimately probably help their draft stock as opposed to being a one-year starter. You got 12 games as a starter, and all right, now you're a first-round pick, and these teams in the NFL are investing all that money.
Carson Beck is a great example.
Cam Ward is a great example.
Another one. Beck was flopping at Georgia. Gets some portal, goes to Miami, makes some money.
Still don't know what kind of NFL quarterback you think he'll be.
I'm not sure either, but and you're probably going to blow a gasket when I say this, but he reminds me a lot of a Quinn Ewers, honestly. And Ewers, look, he made the most of his opportunity, and maybe he gets a shot to compete for that starting job with the Dolphins. We'll see. And that paid off. He could have gone somewhere else and stayed in college and made a hell of a lot of money.
But when you look at quarterbacks are typically making anywhere from $1 to $4 million. Edge rushers, $500,000 to $2 million. Tackles, $600,000 to $1.3, according to a deal I was reading in The Athletic. Why wouldn't you stay in school? And why wouldn't you hit the portal, even if you're happy? In what it seems to be happening right now, guys happy, but making X. Can I get more money? No. Or guys happy, but somebody's called and said, we'll offer you more money. And all these teams that have put together a budget, well, Joe, I already got you for $300. Now you're asking for $5.
Mm-hmm.
Well, so-and-so said they were going to give me $5. I can't give you $5 because, all right, well, I'm in the portal, and somebody else might give you $5 if they're not lying to you. Because the other part, I think it was Sark that was saying, we don't even know if these guys are agents. Was it Sark that said that?
Or Trailer.
Trailer. Well, somebody was talking about the college doesn't have certified agents like in the NFL. You know, your agent could actually be your freshman roommate.
Well, and he said, whoever it was, I thought it was Trailer, maybe it was Sark, but I mean, And these kids fall for it, and they don't get near what they were promised that they were going to get.
Yeah.
And which, again, is why the rules need to be changed. I mean, seriously, if you're promising a kid $1 million and you only pay him $200,000, then there's a problem there, and that's not good for the kid.
But ultimately, the contracts that they end up signing. But if what you're promised, and then you hit the portal and your coach replaces you, now you're not welcome to stay where you are. But there is no more loyalty.
None.
And was it Coach Calipari that was like,
yes,
you're 4 or 5 years at all these different places. You haven't built any relationships. You graduate from a place, and generally there's a job because all the alumni that have companies that want to hire, and you're an athlete, so that makes you a little bit more. Watching the Rose Bowl, Indiana wins the Rose Bowl. A big old offensive lineman wins MVP. Well, we know you got here 9 months ago from Notre Dame. What have these 9 months been like? Right? Dude couldn't name half the people that he wanted to thank. Like, I want to thank, and there was thank everybody, man. It's been.
I don't want to leave anybody out.
You were at Notre Dame last year. Now you're at Indiana. Why'd you do that? More money.
It's just out of control. It really is out of control. And again, it's not sustainable. And it's going to come to a crashing halt at some point in time. And that's unfortunate because it is an exciting game right now. And if you're a team like Indiana's a perfect example, you can build that team. Indiana's never been a football powerhouse.
Nope.
But they are this year. And odds-on favorite to win the national championship. And their quarterback is going to be the number 1 pick overall by the Las Vegas Raiders. So there's all that, and it's unsustainable. It really is. Can I just say something? The internet is undefeated.
Okay.
There's a tweet out, and it's obviously not real, but it's funny as hell. Lane Kiffin is now leaving LSU to become the president of Venezuela.
I know you've been in Mexico, but yeah, that one's been floating around since the
has it really?
Minute that happened.
Dude, that is fantastic.
Have you seen the one with Trump, the video, the fake AI video where he wants to make Venezuela grande again? Have you seen that one?
No, I haven't.
Yeah. The internet is incredible.
I tell you what, it's entertaining sometimes. It really is.
Mm-hmm.
Cowboys, however, not so much.
Well, the Cowboys are always entertaining.
Well, there's that.
The off season is going to be
entertaining.
Let's face it. 2 years, no playoffs for the Dallas Cowboys. Now, remind you, the 3, 12, and 5 years. In quick playoff exits.
Yes.
The frustration.
Sure.
Now, 2 years without postseason. About the time when it was, well, Jerry doesn't have a whole lot of seasons left. He's not going to make these mistakes. He's going to go all in, and they haven't even been a playoff team. And you look defensively, just how piss poor they are. So piss poor that Dak Prescott, in a way that only Dak Prescott can, completely rips the defense for this suckage of a season. Now, he doesn't say that in so many words, but you can interpret it. And there's only one way to interpret when you listen carefully to Dak Prescott yesterday after losing to the New York Giants.
Tough season. Frustrating in the sense, I think I've alliterated this before. One of the first seasons, if not the first in my career, right? I can't directly correlate my play to the wins, the loss, or the end of the season or overall success of the season. So that makes it frustrating. One of the best offenses in the league, explosive. Now, sure, not always to our standard. Didn't play like that every week in and week out. But put up a lot of points. Unfortunately, right, just didn't win all the games that we should have. And
then he gets complimentary and starts thanking everybody because of
what
effort.
Dak does.
But is that not the one time, the first time? I can't recall another time where Dak Prescott has thrown the entire defense under the bus.
In a very nice way.
The nicest way possible. But when you hear that, the first time in my life, go back to his high school days, his days at Mississippi State. I can't take our record and say it's because of my play, good, bad, or indifferent. And he always takes ownership. And, he's thrown the key mistake, the key interception.
Yep.
I mean, many, many years, he was the reason they had a chance to win and the reason they lost. But for him to say that, and then our offense was explosive, he damn near led the league in passing. If he had played a full game yesterday, he might have led the league in passing, which has never happened for a Cowboys quarterback. I didn't realize that until the broadcast yesterday. Although as poorly as he played yesterday and that entire offense, which was disappointing since they were all playing for a chance to go in, and you do that, come on. But for Dak Prescott to throw the entire defense under the bus like that.
Well, I mean, look, Dak's got eyes.
Yeah.
I mean, he's involved in the game. He knows that defense sucked. It was horrible. And they gave up a lot of points. I mean, at some point, you just can't fool people. And even though he goes on in that soundbite saying, oh, yeah, the effort was there and this and that. And,
well, is that saying the coaching was piss poor?
Well,
our guys tried. They were just trying to.
I think it's a combination of the two. And Quentin Williams said as much today. I mean, I'm quoting him saying, it's not all on Eberflus. The players have to go out there and execute. And he's absolutely right. But Eberflus to have a press conference and blame the fact that he lost Micah Parsons 7 days before the season started, to me is just, I'd fire him for that.
Eberflus.
Now, well, that was Eberflus blaming his boss, blaming the GM.
Well, I would fire him for that.
Right?
I mean, look, if you don't know what to do and it looks clunky in game one, maybe even game two, fine. But you're a professional coach. You got to figure it out. At some point in time, you can't sit here after 17 games, or 16 in his case, and say, oh, well, we lost Micah Parsons.
Well, and again, it's certainly a factor, but they didn't make the playoffs the year before with Micah Parsons. Now, at one point a couple years ago, Dan Quinn had what somebody thought might be an historically great defense.
Yeah, somebody said that.
Well, it didn't happen, but they looked like it. There was the potential was there, and they failed to meet the potential.
Stop it.
Well, I mean, but can they be good? Can they be middle of the pack?
That's all they needed to be this year.
I see Fred Villarreal on YouTube, on our YouTube page, that sounds like Dak is not taking any responsibility. I know I'm the Dak defender on this station, or at least I get labeled that unfairly. But you did hear Dak. Dak has taken a lot of responsibility, but I do think just being honest. And you hear that from times with Schottenheimer. Not good enough. He puts it on himself, even though we all know he doesn't have a whole lot to do with the defense, but he's head coach. He puts it on himself. The offense, there were times this year, not good enough. There's questions on that offensive side, but that offense, if you could marry the Cowboys offense and the Texans defense, you would have a hell of a football team.
Oh, my gosh.
You would have a hell of a football team.
Yeah, you'd be the number one seed in the NFC.
But when you look at just how bad that defense is and the pressure on that offense to score 30 points a game, which wasn't always enough, you wonder, I don't know. But I appreciated the honesty that Dak chose those words carefully about saying, yeah, this is a weird year because offense, look at what we did. And you look at their offense, every major category, they're top five at least. Some 1, 2, whatever. I mean, offensively, they had a great season. It only generated 7 wins.
That's all it did. Only 7, huh?
Only 7.
Not 9?
They could only found 2 more wins.
2 more with that Arizona loss.
Dude, and the Arizona loss is the unexplainable one. But you have that. Every year they win a game they shouldn't win, and they lose a game they have no business losing. And Arizona is that year.
I don't think Arizona won another game after that.
They didn't. They won their first 2, and they beat Dallas. They lost all the rest.
Yeah. So there's that. Look, draft coming up. Cowboys are in a pretty good position, salary cap-wise, draft pick-wise. If they don't concentrate solely on that defense and improving that defense, they need a pass rusher. I will admit that. I wouldn't have paid Micah Parsons $45 million a year, but they need one. And they need linebacking help. They still need secondary help. They've got some young guys back there that they think could be good, but if you don't concentrate solely, and depending on what happens with George Pickens, I mean, that's a question mark. Is he back? Do the Cowboys keep him and figure out a way he's there? And a running back. Minor problems in my mind as far as that goes. that defense has got to be fixed, and they've got to just focus on that, period. And if Eberflus is still there, then put the onus on him. Say, what players do you want? How can we improve your defense to fit your scheme? And then there's no excuses.
I mean, getting rid of Diggs is going to be a good thing. I heard Brad Sham, the voice of the Cowboys, say that Diggs started unintentionally orchestrating his exit 2 years ago when he failed to rehab the first time in Dallas. And their relationship went south. And then, he's attached at the hip to Micah, and both of them needed to go, and they did. But when you look at that defense, I like Ezeraku, kind of like Leofau, Sam Williams. I want to see Jadeveon Clowney come back. I mean, he was one of the few bright spots in the defense, showed up late with very little expectation. But dude played great football.
Had a good year.
Linebackers, no. Even the guys in the secondary. I mean, if they showed up with 7 new starters next year, I don't think I'd be mad. Some of the younger guys, I'm still waiting to see. Overshown falls into that category. Ravel kind of falls into that category.
Ravel for sure. He didn't get much of an opportunity.
But the piss poor tackling too.
Yeah.
Right. I mean, how did that tight end score yesterday? Right.
I have no idea.
I mean, how did that happen? And that's just Eberflus's defense in a nutshell.
Mm-hmm.
And yet,
Eberflus.
It's 4:55, and he still has not been fired.
And which is baffling to me. I predict he will be before the end of the week. Eberflus will be gone. Look,
Eberflus.
You can't wait too long, can you? Before some of these other guys, and they're going to put all their eggs in that Brian Flores basket.
That's not happening.
I don't think it's going to happen either.
I don't think they're even going to try.
Oh, I bet they do.
No, I don't think so, because one, Brian Flores' contract with Minnesota is up. I don't think that he's going to be a head coach anywhere. But lateral move. Jerry Jones always seems to hire somebody he has a prior relationship with. He wants that familiarity with the person in a coordinator or head coach type position.
That ain't working, though.
It ain't working, but it's Jerry. So I don't know that it would be Brian Flores. I don't think that it would be Brian Flores. I don't know that it would be Al Harris. He's another popular name that comes up, but Al Harris gets blamed for babying a lot of those guys too much, including Trayvon Diggs, which is one of the reasons why they opted not to keep him. So I don't think it would be Al Harris, although I do think Al Harris will be a DC somewhere. But Jerry has a too long of a history of hiring somebody that he's familiar with. And so that would be my biggest concern, and also one of the reasons why I'm not overly confident. While I want Eberflus gone, not that I want anybody to lose their job, but I don't know if Jerry would fire another defensive coordinator after 1 year, because he talks too much about continuity. He did that with Zimmer. It burned him. If he does it 2 years in a row with Eberflus, he's also admitting that he made a bad hire. And I don't know that GM Jerry wants to do that 2 years in a row.
Well, that's your rolling the dice on a Matt Eberflus, who has been a disaster. Not only in Dallas, he sucked in Chicago. I mean, this guy, you always say you make a good head coach or not, but you're a good coordinator. I'm not sure he's either.
Well, I mean, when he left Dallas the first time to go to Indianapolis, everybody was mad that he got out of the building. And he did a great job in Indy, which got him the head coaching job. But it's one thing to say you failed Caleb Williams. But I also look at how much better that Chicago defense is this year. After the year after he leaves. Right. That doesn't bode well for, all right, well, we lost to Micah Parsons. Which you're saying in late December. Dude, that was so long ago. At that point, you can't use that as an excuse. This has been a failed experiment. But, Jerry, while you were on the beach in Cancun, was on a PR campaign about Eberflus, and you can't just blame one guy.
See, that may tell you everything you need to know. But look, Steven has a way of getting to Jerry. He kept him from drafting Johnny Manziel, so maybe he can talk him into
at one example.
Maybe he can talk him into doing something about Eberflus. I don't think Eberflus is the answer, and why take a chance on him next year? Just make the change. Go out and get a young guy, whether you're familiar with him or not, that can bring some new ideas and some energy in here. Dan Quinn.
Well,
the one thing about Dan Quinn was, man, he was energetic. He was with the players, and the players loved him.
But nobody was excited about the Dan Quinn hire. He had just gotten fired from Atlanta.
Yeah, but he proved that he was a pretty There were 12-5 with him.
Yeah, absolutely, and with some great defenses. But to me, I mean, it still starts with personnel. You have to have guys that understand what this coverage is, what that coverage is, and how to freaking tackle somebody.
Well, and again, that goes to the draft and the Cowboys with some money to spend in free agency. They've got to spend some money.
Cowboys and free agency.
Well, if Jerry is as old as he is, and who knows how much longer he has on this earth above ground, then it's time, man. It's time to spend some money and do something if you really want to win a championship. And if you don't, and you're happy with just making all the money there is, then there's that. So we'll see. It's going to be an interesting offseason. There's no question about it. And because it always is.
Yeah, always is.
With the Dallas Cowboys. Playoffs coming up this weekend. I said playoffs?
Oh.
We're talking about it. We continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You know, nobody ever plans on getting arrested, but it does happen to a lot of people every day for all kinds of reasons. You get arrested, you want to get out of jail fast because, well, of course you do. Best way to do that, call my good friend Albert and his great staff at AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121. Text BAIL to 474747, or you can start the bonding process online at mybestbailbonds.com. You don't have to call attorneys or anybody else to get out of jail, and you don't want to be forced into a PR bond. If the jail offers you a PR bond, make sure you truly understand what all those conditions are before accepting it. Your best option for stress-free bail bonds is AA Best Bail Bonds. Nobody beats their price. They offer payment plans, have a free shuttle service. They are discreet and confidential and open 24/7 with offices all over San Antonio and Texas, services nationwide. So if you're up in Dallas, down in Corpus, anywhere in between, license number 149, call AA Best Bail Bonds, 210-225-2121, or go online at mybestbailbonds.com.
Riding 281 with the Blitz.
Prize Picks. Whether you're starting a new routine or making a player pick for the first time, there's something that can't be too hard. But in life and on Prize Picks, it always feels so good to be right. With high-pressure playoff matchups, bowl games coming, tournament time, it is time to jump right in. When it comes to playoffs, you go with stars. Stars always produce. In the NFL, they get those stars because they're stars. And as we get closer and closer, I love Josh Allen. Josh Allen is a man alone on Buffalo. Whenever you get to the more, you go with Josh Allen. In basketball, oh my goodness, Luka is balling. You can't go wrong with Luka. And I want to tell you about a brand new part of Prize Picks. It's a new feature, early payouts. If your player gets off to a hot start, you now have the option to cash out on those winnings before the game even finishes. I want you to go download Prize Picks and use the code Alamo, and you're going to get $50 in lineups after you play your first $5 lineup. That's Alamo for $50 in lineups, and all you got to do is play 5. Prize Picks, it's so good to be right.
Pork rinds are the crunch time hero of the snack aisle. Low carb, collagen packed, and high in protein, so you can keep the energy high without the guilt. The porkrinds.com Instagram will make a crunch time donation with each share of the Crunch Time Hero college football post, with each share equaling a $1 donation to the Archer Foundation, a nonprofit dedicated to helping families dealing with DIPG, DMG, pediatric brain cancer. Share on Instagram today and grab yourself a bag of Southern Recipe pork rinds at HEB.
By texting 64000, you agree to receive recurring automated marketing messages from Real Success. Message and data rates may apply. No purchase required. Terms apply. Available at ourrealsuccess.com.
Do you want to learn how to make money flipping houses and acquiring rental properties right here in San Antonio without using your own money? You'll learn to flip houses and secure rental properties in your spare time to get on track towards real wealth building. We're offering a handful of motivated individuals the opportunity to attend our workshop right here in San Antonio for free. That's right, we'll give you 2 free tickets when you text INVEST to 64,000. San Antonio is the perfect market to flip houses and build rental income. Don't miss this opportunity. Come to a complimentary live 2-hour workshop this week right here in San Antonio and learn how to start making money flipping homes and building long-term wealth with rental properties. To get 2 free tickets, text INVEST to 64,000. Text in the next 10 minutes and registrants will also receive a free copy of our Funding for Deals guide. Text INVEST to 64,000 for 2 complimentary tickets. Text INVEST to 64,000.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
In the automotive industry, time and trust mean everything. Miss an electrical problem, and it can mean big problems for your operation. That's why Napa believes in testing the 5 critical components in every vehicle: the battery, starter, alternator, relay, and serpentine belt. And why we deliver the parts, tools, and expertise you need to catch problems before they become breakdowns. So test every vehicle and trust the name that keeps your bays busy and your business moving full speed ahead.
Never know how. San Antonio's Sports Center.
San Antonio Spurs are in Memphis. They'll take on the Grizzlies there tomorrow night. Victor Wembanyama is on the trip. He is listed as questionable, however, with that hyperextended knee. Devin Vassell has been ruled out for tomorrow night's game against the Grizzlies. He's dealing with an abductor strain. UTSA Roadrunners have a new offensive coordinator. His name is Rick Bowie. He most recently served as OC and quarterback coach at Western Kentucky.
Sports Center is brought to you by Buyers Barricades, the Texas Authority in Barricade Rental. BuyersBarricades.com.
Joe Reinagel.
That's the 3rd time in 7 seasons. The San Antonio Spurs are the NBA champions.
Jason Minix.
They go back to big day as Super Bowl champions. Dallas 52, Buffalo 17.
It's the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
On a Monday, the first Monday in January. Welcome back to work, everybody. Hope you had a great day today and a good Christmas. And, well, Happy New Year to you. Thanks for spending some time with us here on the Blitz. On 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star, I'm Joe Reinagel. He's Jason Minix. And did you have a good Happy New Year, Minix?
Yeah, very low-key.
Very low-key, huh?
Yeah.
All right. I had a good one. Good party.
You were in Mexico.
Yeah, it was a good party there. They're a nice party.
Did you make midnight?
I did.
Really?
See, Cancun right now is on Eastern time zone, kind of, because they don't change the clock.
Yeah.
So they're an hour ahead of us here in San Antonio.
Okay.
All right, so they don't change their clocks there. So it's kind of weird. As I'm texting everybody Happy New Year back here in San Antonio, they go, well, we got an hour left.
Yeah, what's wrong with you?
It's almost like spoiling the end of the movie.
I think we all knew it was about to happen.
Well,
the text messages I got from people like you early, I just figured I'm not making it to midnight. Happy New Year, I'm going to bed.
No, I actually did, man. Made it, and it was a fun night. It really was. Those fireworks going on, nice band playing, and it was good. Some drunk dude taking his shirt off.
What'd you do?
I didn't do
what
that.
Did you
do?
It
wasn't me. It was not me.
Reinagel topless in Mexico.
Yeah.
Story at 11.
Yeah. I did meet a lot of nice folks on the way back from Mexico. We came back on Saturday afternoon, and a lot of people coming back. Several fans of the show.
Good, nice.
So it was very nice. Because fortunately, we got a straight direct flight from Cancun to San Antonio, which Southwest Airlines has, and so a lot of nice folks. It was great to talk to all of them.
Nice.
Yeah.
But they weren't at the resort.
They weren't.
Where apparently you went topless.
I certainly didn't see them.
You know, it's okay for a guy to take a shirt off at the beach.
Oh,
right?
I had the shirt off.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, you just said no. You didn't go topless.
Well, not at the party.
Oh.
I'm talking about some donkey that's taking his shirt off and acting like a. Well, I can't say what I want to say, but I mean, you know what I'm talking about.
Like a what?
Well, like a.
Yeah.
No, that's not what I was going to say, but that fits. That's okay.
So
I felt sorry for his wife or girlfriend or whoever it was because she was obviously embarrassed as hell. Yeah, whip it out, go to town.
Did he do that?
Not that I saw.
All right.
No, I mean, no. And even if he would have, I don't think it would have worked. Because he was drunk, man. This dude was hammered.
So, was it a fancy party?
It was.
I mean, did you have to? Is it like on a cruise where you have your dress-up nights? It was because you were at a schwanky resort.
Well, you know what's interesting about this is that all the restaurants you go to, they require you wear long pants.
What?
You can't wear shorts.
Oh, that sucks.
Well, no, it's not that bad.
You got to pack pants on vacation.
Yeah, but it's okay because you'll get a kick out of this, Minix. So, you know, when we first started going, I only wear them in Mexico, but I bought about 5 pairs of linen pants. So, you know, in all colors, like white and charcoal and tan and different colors. And you'd throw a Tommy Bahama on with that, and you fit the part.
Well, that's it.
Yeah.
And flip-flops?
No flip-flops. No,
Joe's
toes.
Because I was saying that when we were in the Bahamas, and even Mexico, you have to wear a collar shirt, but you could still wear a short. But I've always gone in the summertime, not in the wintertime.
Doesn't matter at this particular place. Yeah.
That high end, huh?
Well, it's not high end.
And then people are taking off their clothes at the party. What the hell?
I know this dude.
A rich guy that had too much tequila.
Oh, my gosh. Saw the guy the next day. Hair of the dog, man. He was going after.
He was fine.
Yeah,
he
he
was professional.
Was good.
He's good.
It's all good.
Mm-hmm.
Hey, I don't.
You're over at the sport bar watching football.
I don't begrudge anybody getting a little tipsy at a resort, or if you're on vacation, you know, relax.
That's it.
That's it. No problem with it.
And in Mexico, they'll just sneak up on you, especially there's some drink there called the Purple Haze. I remember.
My gosh.
They still have those? They still make those?
I don't know
what's in them, but the bartender loved them, and after about 5 of them, it didn't matter.
Well, the last day we were there, we met some people from Chicago, and younger people, but
they're all younger for you.
Well, not all of them. No, they're not. I felt like I was middle-aged at this place in some portion, but it was one of the girls' birthday, so they kept ordering shots, and you know I'm a party guy. I got to partake in that.
Yeah,
and so I did. It was fun.
Poor Maggie.
I don't know what kind of shots they were, to be honest with you, but
tequila.
No, they weren't tequila. They were something else.
Tequila based.
Maybe. I'm sure they were.
You were in Mexico, right?
Yeah.
It was tequila based.
But they have, you know, you have whatever you want.
You can, but
I drank a lot of vodka in Mexico.
But if they're just bringing you shots from the bar,
probably. Although they didn't, it would look more like a green tea shot. I don't think that's what it was, but it kind of looked like that. And whatever that girl wanted, because it was her birthday.
Do you know what it tasted like?
It was delicious.
All right.
Yeah.
Good.
The first one, anyway. After that, it could have been anything.
After one, you were done? After one?
Well,
and you just said you're a professional?
You got to understand.
What?
I mean, this is Friday. I've been there a long time already. It's like
you should have built up your tolerance.
No, it's like
built up the immunity.
It's like all of that doesn't get out of your system.
Oh, so you were still drunk?
Well, yeah. I mean, think about that, right? I mean, you're kind of tipsy the night before. You wake up in the morning, you're down by the pool having a drink, and it just boom.
It's Mexico. It's the hamster wheel that is.
That's exactly.
I mean, there's
it is.
nothing wrong with that. And then you have friends that are like dry January. And I'm like, why?
Oh my gosh.
Why?
I don't know why. Now during the week, I'm cool to do something like that if you want to, but
no, you're not.
I'm not on the weekends. Well, this week, yeah, I pretty much am.
Oh, come on. You'll end up at dinner with a bottle of wine that will turn into 3.
Until our flight Friday.
This Friday.
Yeah, I probably won't have anything. Well, I might. Who knows? I never say never, right? I mean,
you might. Who knows?
Never say never. By the way, we are live at Bubba's 33 Alamo Ranch with our friends from Flight by Yingling. Make plans to head on out there on Friday for our Flight Friday. Of course, that leads up to the Indiana-Oregon college football playoff game. We're going to broadcast the show, the Blitz, from 2 to 6, and, Flight's going to be out there. They're going to have a lot of great prizes, and they always do. Beer Santa will be out there. So, that's always a good thing. And so make plans. This Friday, Bubba's 33, Alamo Ranch location, 6930 West Loop 1604, again, with our friends from Flight by Yingling.
Friday's going to be a lot of fun.
It's going to be a lot of fun.
Friday is going to be a lot of fun.
And that game's going to be good, I think. I really think so, unless Indiana's just better than everybody else.
The college football playoffs are one thing. Then we get the NFL playoffs starting this weekend. Biggest surprise is the Texans aren't playing in the Texans time slot. They even tweeted about it. Wait, what?
Yeah.
We get the weekend off?
How about that? A Monday night game all to themselves. Now, is that the Texans or is that the old man they're playing against? Because it could be Aaron Rodgers' final game. Think about that. So the Texans, I think the Texans are fortunate that they're playing Pittsburgh. It's his final game. That's why they get the slot. Otherwise, 3 o'clock Saturday afternoon.
Well, they had that slot when it was either going to be Pittsburgh or Baltimore. And kickers. Baltimore should have won that game.
Well, they should have. But then again, that kick that the Baltimore guy missed should have been for the tie, not the win.
Because the Pittsburgh kicker missed the extra point.
Yes.
Only one person happy with that ending, Justin Tucker.
Yes, he is. Let's talk some NFL playoffs. You want to?
Yep.
Let's do that. We will when we continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. First, I got to tell you about my good friends at Stevens Roofing. I love talking about Stevens Roofing. I love talking about them because they're good at what they do. In fact, you might say they're great at what they do. Family-owned company, local company, a company that's been in business here since 1983. Think about that. 1983, they've been in business. Look, I don't have to explain to you what that means. It means that they're good at what they do. They stand behind their work, and they do quality work. And they have a lot of satisfied customers. You could be one of those customers, too. And, in fact, they have gone into the solar business as well. Stevens Roofing and Solar, if you've been thinking about solar panels on your house, now's the perfect time to get that done. Before the summertime gets here, have it done, have it ready before the hot weather gets here. You can really take advantage of that. Give Stevens Roofing and Solar a call at 210-785-0994. They'll put a plan together for exactly what you want, and they'll get it done, and they'll get it done right. If you think you got a problem with your roof, obviously Stevens Roofing and Solar is the company you need to call. In fact, they'll send out a crew. They'll do it for free. They'll check your roof to see if there's any problems up there or what they need to fix. And they'll let you know what it is. And then, well, you can tell them to get started and get it done. Take care of it. You owe it to yourself to get that done. Stevens Roofing and Solar, 210-785-0994. Or you can visit them online at stevensroofing.net.
Joel, I've invented the perfect exercise machine. It's practical, efficient, and fits in any home. I give you the Row and Go. It's a rowing machine that connects to your toilet, so you can row and...
Stop. Folks, at Quarter Moon Plumbing, Heat, and AC will help homes stay in tip-top shape. Call Quarter Moon 651-5899.
Quarter Moon Plumbing, Heat, and AC, 210-651-5899.
License number M16004, TACLA 141074E.
Hi. My name's Jason Thompson. I've been representing people injured in traffic collisions here in San Antonio for more than 30 years. After a collision, I've spoken to many people who wanted to believe that the other driver's insurance company would be fair and they really didn't need an attorney. They thought that the insurance company would pay their medical bills and do the right thing. I wish that were true, but trying to go it alone is a big, big mistake. If you have been injured, please know the other driver's insurance company has adjusters and attorneys working against your interest. If insurance companies were trying to get to heaven, I'd be out of a job, gladly. That is just not the world we live in, though. Call me as soon as you can if you are injured in a traffic collision. I do not charge anything to review your case with you. I'll tell you what you need to do and what you should not do. If you want a smart and fair result, you'll need to make smart decisions along the way. And that is what I do. You and I will make smart decisions for you and your family, and we'll get justice and fair results. My number, 210-900-0400. That's 900-0400. Or go to my website, alawyerforus.com.
Texting enrolls you into recurring automated text messages. Consent not required to purchase. Message and data rates may apply.
Man, I love seeing the old gang at these reunions. Did you see Brian? He's in better shape than he was 25 years ago. How is that even possible? Yep, I ran into him a few weeks ago and had to ask. He told me he started taking Nugenix Total T2. The testosterone booster? Yeah, but it's way more than that now. It also skyrockets your nitric oxide in as little as 3 hours. I started taking it right away, and I'm already seeing results. I was wondering what you were doing. You seriously crushed me in that pickup game last week. Yep, after 40, energy, strength, drive, it all starts going downhill. But with T2, I feel like my old self again. Stronger, leaner, and my energy is way up. My wife even noticed a difference. They're giving out complimentary bottles right now. Just send them a text.
Text ROCK to 321-321 for your complimentary bottle of new Nugenix Total T2. Text now and you'll also get a free bottle of Nugenix Thermo X, our most powerful fat incinerator. That's ROCK to 321-321.
These statements have not been evaluated by the FDA. Product not intended to diagnose, treat, cure, or prevent any disease.
For a limited time, get a free K5 reverse osmosis drinking water station when you purchase a Connecticut water softener. Clean, great tasting water at your kitchen sink. Hurry before they're gone.
ConnecticutSA.com.
Uncover the root of your problems and improve the quality of your life. I'm Dr. Torres from the Institute for Functional Health. For more than a decade, we have helped people restore energy, vitality, libido, and drive. Most patients come to us because they feel unheard or stuck. Schedule your discovery day. We'll talk about your history, run advanced testing, and build a personalized plan that fits your life. We have helped thousands of people just like you. Call 210-468-1891. I'm Dr. Torres at the Institute for Functional Health. 210-468-1891.
This is the story of the one. As an HVAC technician, he and his digital multimeter are in high demand. So when a noisy office HVAC turns out to be a failing blower motor, he doesn't break a sweat. With Grainger's easy-to-use website and product information, he selects the product he needs to keep everything humming right along. Call 1-800-GRAINGER, click Grainger.com, or just stop by. Grainger, for the ones who get it done.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
Tuesday on the Morning Huddle, the Spurs are back in action. They're in Memphis taking on the Grizz.
Oh, the college football playoffs are just around the corner. The numbers are changing. We're looking at close. Better get here early. Party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Morning 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
Nice. That was representing Kingdom Collapse in Mexico. Took my T-shirt up there.
Oh, yeah?
Yeah. It's nice. I was thinking about the fellas. Love that song, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Good song.
Great
Good
song.
stuff.
Well, this is the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. I'm Joe. He's Jason. Like those guys.
They do good work.
They do. They're very good.
In fact,
Very good.
they got it working on some new music, a new record coming out this year. Saw them Friday up in New Braunfels.
Oh, yeah?
Jonathan, the lead singer, was his birthday.
Oh, nice.
And so we were at an event prior to the wedding we went to Saturday, but we were in New Braunfels, and after that was over, they were at a bar right around the corner, so we went over there, and it was good times.
Very good times.
Although I tell you, when you're staying in Canyon Lake in an Airbnb in a tiny house, Ubers are difficult.
I can imagine.
They're a little bit more difficult than they should be.
Was it a long? I know it's not that far, but in an Uber from New Braunfels to Canyon Lake,
35 minutes.
Okay,
which isn't bad, and the price is not crazy compared to what you would normally do for a 30-minute ride. What I was encountering was, all right, you're connected, and then they figure out where they're going and they cancel. And you get another one, and they cancel, and then you get another one, and then that guy showed up.
Wow!
But that was a little surprising. And then after the wedding, we got back to our little tiny house that we rented, and then we were Ubering to the after party because I knew better than to try to drive it, especially
absolutely.
Well, anyway, but with the windy roads of Canyon Lake, and so we get there, and then I got a notification from Uber, which I've never gotten before. Said, Ubers in your area this time of night are scarce. Would you like to schedule your Uber now? So I was like, all right, well, let me see what my options are. The first available is at 2:30 in the morning. All right, cool. That'll work. Yeah.
So whether you were ready to leave at 2:30 or not, you had to.
Well, and we kind of weren't, but it was time to go.
Yeah.
If you know what I mean.
What are you going to do? Your next one might not have been till 4:30.
I have no idea, but I thought that was a pretty cool feature from Uber.
That's awesome.
And it was actually cheaper going back than it was getting there. If
that's good.
2:30 in the morning. Yeah.
Awesome.
Yeah.
The tiny house, huh?
You ever rent a tiny house?
Never have. No, I never have. Wow.
It was
tiny.
It was yeah. Well, I mean, there's things about a tiny house. Now, granted, you're not spending a lot of time in there anyway.
Well, sure.
And literally, it's across the street from the wedding venue that we were at. Like 3 minutes away, and 2 of those minutes are on the property of the wedding venue. So it was a perfect location. And if you're going to Whitewater, it's just down the road. It'd be perfect if you've just got to have a place to crash and take a crap the next morning. I mean, although even that, because a tiny house, I don't think that place is 150, 200 square feet.
Oh, wow.
I mean,
it's tiny.
I would say the size of our office.
Holy cow, dude.
Maybe.
Wow.
Maybe. I mean, take a Morgan building and add a toilet and a shower. The worst shower on planet Earth, by the way. That if the shower was better, it would have been a wonderful experience. But the shower made it like, what the hell is this? But
you slept there.
I did.
That's it.
I did.
No problem.
It'd have been far better if we did that one night instead of 2.
But it
was great.
The idea of it was cool.
Yeah.
Right? So you had to experience it. Whether
Sure.
you do it again or not remains to be seen.
My idea of roughing it and camping, this was it.
Dude, I'm not a camper. Not doing that. No camping. I told Maggie, dude, when we first started, if you're looking for a handyman or an outdoorsman, you picked the wrong dude.
She'll change you.
That ain't me.
Uh-huh.
So no, I'm not that guy. Never have been that guy. As long as there's a guy I can call to come fix something, I'm good.
Mm-hmm.
That's perfect.
Never have sounded more manly, Joe Reinagle.
I know. I'm sure.
Tell us about your garbage disposal again.
He tried.
Exactly. I tried. That's exactly why. And it was screwed. So I called a dude who fixed it for me.
Mm-hmm.
It was good. NFL playoff picture is pretty interesting. And, when you look at this thing, some good matchups and some matchups you just say, I just don't know. I think Bills-Jags might be the best. I don't know. 49ers-Eagles could be a good one as well. Packers-Bears.
Is there a first-round matchup that you just think is going to be a blowout?
Rams. Rams-Panthers.
If that game was in Los Angeles, maybe. Because we don't know what Panthers team is going to show up. We don't. Panthers have played far better football than we think. Although, outside of the Cowboys game, how many of you actually watched a lot of regular season Panther games? Probably not. When they played in the regular season, the Rams won that game 31-28.
Okay.
Right? Pretty good game. Matt Stafford, though, is the best quarterback left in the NFC. Then maybe you could look at Jalen Hurts, maybe, right?
Brock Purdy.
Jalen Hurts has won a Super Bowl MVP. You could make the argument for Brock Purdy, but dude has to get it done in the postseason.
Well, sure.
And I think that's
Super Bowl.
That's one of the crazy things about the playoffs right now is what quarterback do you trust the most? In the AFC, it's got to be Josh Allen. In the NFC, it's Matthew Stafford.
Got to be.
Caleb Williams, we haven't seen him in the playoffs. We've seen one really bad year from Caleb in this year. He's been really good. Jordan Love, don't know what to expect from Green Bay. They're kind of up and down, but then you look at their record, kind of like the Eagles. The Eagles have an offense that nobody should trust.
I don't trust that team at all.
But yet you look at their record and they find ways to win games. Good teams find ways to win games.
This is true, but I don't trust that team at all. And I don't think they're going to sniff the Super Bowl. I really don't. And it wouldn't surprise me if the 49ers beat them this week, to be honest with you. Packers-Bears, that's an interesting game. And you're right about that. It's Caleb Williams, first time out in the playoffs, and it's a different animal. I mean, it is a different animal. Things are all ratcheted up a little bit. We're going to see how he performs in that. And Ben Johnson, look, Ben Johnson's got that experience. I mean, he knows how to coach that. It's the players now. That defense is much better than it was. I'm quite frankly shocked that the Packers are a slight favorite in that game.
Well, I mean, you look at, again, they played each other twice. Bears won 28-21 once, and Green Bay won 22-16. Right?
Yeah.
And so you start looking at it and you say, all right, Chicago, they actually won at Green Bay and then lost at home. But playoff football is a little bit different.
It is.
And again, though, that game, I think Jordan Love and experience and the coaching experience in the playoffs must be the slight edge there.
Could be, although my app now says it's a pick 'em. So even
so I mean, because you can see where the money's going. Because sometimes you look at Vegas and go, all right, this seems too good to be true. What am I missing?
Exactly.
And you go from there. You know, Rams Panthers could be interesting. Niners Eagles on the AFC side. Bills Jaguars. That has a chance to be a great football game.
Well, it really does. Bills are a 1.5-point favorite on the road.
And quite frankly, they should be. They've got the best quarterback in the AFC, and everything is wide open for them. I mean, this is the year for Josh Allen. If Josh Allen can't get it done this year with no Lamar Jackson, no Patrick Mahomes, no Joe Burrow, clearly the best quarterback left in the AFC. This is Josh Allen's year, although kind of the deck cleared for him, but he's got his worst supporting cast that he's had, yet they're a 12-5 team. And you go, well, how in the hell did they do that?
Because he's Superman.
Well, and he's going to have to be.
He's got the ability to put that team on his back and win games. And he's done it many, many times. And that's what, to me, makes him the best quarterback in the league right now. I think that he is. And I know you can make an argument for Mahomes or whomever else you want, but I think Josh Allen is the best quarterback in the NFL right now because of his ability to do that. The Jags, though, defensively are pretty damn good.
Mm-hmm.
And so it's not going to be an easy game. That should be a good one. And Sunshine's probably playing the best football of his pro career.
Well, I just look at the Buffalo defense has been suspect.
Yes,
now,
it has.
Buffalo was my preseason pick to go to the Super Bowl and win it. So I'm not bailing on that. Now, granted, the Jacksonville schedule, not necessarily the toughest, but since they lost to Houston 36-29, they have won every game since.
Mm-hmm.
They beat the Chargers 35-6.
Yep.
The Cardinals 27-24. Your Titans 25-3. The Colts 36-19. The Jets 48-20. The Broncos 34-20. The Colts 23-17. And they scored 41 yesterday against Tennessee.
Now, keep in mind that Broncos win was in Denver.
Yep.
That was on the road. And so that's what makes that one even that much more impressive to me. Jacksonville's got a good team. And I think Liam Cohen, the head coach there, has changed the culture. He's got that team believing that they can win. And he's certainly done a number with Trevor Lawrence. That's for sure. I mean, for him to have the best season of his pro career, you got to give Cohen some credit for that.
Well, I mean, I would think he would be, and we'll get into it at some point, Coach of the Year candidate, although there's a couple, Ben Johnson, that you would put in there.
Mike Vrabel.
Shanahan, what he's been able to do with San Francisco.
Oh, yeah.
I mean, there's something there, but going back to Liam Cohen and Trevor Lawrence, I look at a Buffalo defense that has question marks and an offense on an 8-game winning streak in which 23 points is the fewest they have scored in the 8 games. 3 of those 8 were in the 20s. The rest of them 30, or they got a 48 and a 41 in there against crappy teams, but they're scoring a ton of points.
Yeah.
They're scoring touchdowns, but they got a kicker that's got a leg stronger than Brandon Aubrey.
He does. I mean, this guy, he's got the record, right?
Yeah.
68 yards, I think.
Yeah.
Yeah. So there's that. Look, Jacksonville, I don't know. We look at it and it's Jacksonville. So you kind of rule them out. And all year, Jason, I haven't been sold on that team.
No.
But
I mean,
and
we're
still,
in the playoffs, and you've still got questions about Chicago and Jacksonville because we're not used to seeing them here.
And maybe that's the truth, especially Jacksonville. we'll see. That's going to be a hell of a game. Maybe the best matchup of the entire first round of the playoffs. Could very well be. I'm looking forward to it. I tell you, this week in the NFL playoffs to me is the best.
Well, you get the most games, and I do think.
Well, there's always an upset.
Unlike the college football playoffs, where we had one really good game, one great game, one good game, and 2 duds. I think of these 6 games that I think 49ers Eagles will be a great game. Packers Bears will be a great game. Bills Jaguars, great game. Pittsburgh Houston on Monday night. I don't know that I would put that in a great game, but I think that's going to be a fun game that is root canal-like. I mean, and watch, you're expecting this to be somewhere in the teens for both teams, 16, 13, 19, 12, some weird score, because both of these offenses are, I don't know, mutters. And watch that game be like 35-31 or something, right? Because it's it's NFL. We have no idea.
That Texans defense did not show up yesterday. I mean, they didn't. That's the worst. That may be the worst defensive game Houston has played all year. And so I don't know if Pittsburgh can learn something from that or not. But it was not a good performance by the Houston defense yesterday.
I mean, I honestly not expecting much from Rams-Panthers, although that one might surprise you.
It might.
I'm not expecting much from Patriots-Chargers, although it might surprise you. But that Patriots defense, especially their front, against that Chargers Swiss cheese offensive line, Justin Herbert in cold weather.
He's going to be running for his life. There's no doubt.
Yeah. I mean,
there will be 2 upsets, Minix. I'm predicting that right now. Whether that's the 49ers beating the Eagles or perhaps Jaguars beating the Bills.
Now, are you saying upset? Well, I guess not, because the Jaguars are the 3 seed. Upsets by seeding?
Or seeding, what Vegas by what Vegas is saying.
Not what you're thinking.
Well, that's what I'm thinking.
By Vegas.
By Vegas.
Yeah.
Not by seeding. Because obviously it wouldn't be an upset by seeding.
Yeah.
But I don't think the Steelers can beat the Texans.
What about Packers and Bears? That would be on paper an upset. Even though it's a pick'em game.
A big time.
But Packers are the 7th seed.
Let me bring some memory to your memory.
All right.
Weren't the Packers the 7th seed and the Cowboys the 2 seed when the Packers won that game?
Why do you want to bring that up? That's ancient history. All right, Freddie Coleman, we don't need to bring memory to my memory.
I'm just asking.
What the hell is wrong with you, Joe?
I just waned to make sure if that was it or not. I think it was. The Packers were in the same situation 2 years ago.
Yeah. They
came in and kicked Dallas's ass.
They did.
Tried to shove it up their ass.
Mm-hmm.
They did.
Nobody could tackle on that team.
No. Dak threw a couple of picks.
They threw, yeah.
Early.
Yeah.
They probably weren't his fault, though, right? I mean,
no,
stand back there and rip piss missiles at people.
It's going to be fun, no doubt about it. It's going to be
you're a dumb butt.
Going to be a fun football week for sure. I'm looking forward to it.
Son of a. We got to bring that up.
Oh my goodness! Well,
back when they were in the playoffs,
we'll
to be disappointed.
We'll comment.
See, this not making the playoffs makes life so much less stressful.
Right? No expectations.
This way, like Pledge is going to be stressing about a Monday night game, a Monday in which his Texans are going to be playing a playoff game on Monday Night Football.
Wow!
And he's got to pay off a bet by wearing cowboy gear all day long.
Should we bring in some Steelers gear that day?
No.
No? Why not? That would really be an insult to Pledge.
That wasn't part of the rules.
I'm just saying.
And because they're playing on Monday, January 12th.
It's food for thought.
Well, speaking of food, I think we need to take Pledge and his total cowboyed out gear to dinner. After work, we'll get off work and go to the Roo Pub.
That'd be good.
And
let's do that on Wednesday night.
Well, but the game's on Monday night.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Well, we're sticking him with the bill anyway. It's part of losing the bet.
And he's got to wear his Steelers gear.
He's got to either wear Steelers gear or Cowboys gear.
Wow.
I don't know enough Steeler fans. I mean, you could borrow a nice shirt from Kevin Brock, I'm sure.
I'm sure Brock has got a good shirt
I mean,
for you.
Kevin Brock's son's shirt would be too big on you. So.
Unfortunately, I have to work.
You get off work at 6?
No, I don't.
Yeah, you do.
I don't.
Are we not carrying the game?
We are carrying the game.
Well, you think because you got a big promotion at work, you got to go in the office and do busy work afterward?
Well, I got to do show work afterwards.
Nah, but we get it on too. Make Edwin do it. You're a suit now. You can.
I know.
You
Pledge
can,
moved up to
congrats to
management.
Pledge. Yeah,
Yes.
he gets a tie. Right?
Congrats, Pledge.
No,
It's
you're
awesome.
not. That Monday, you're going to be fine. You're going to watch that game somewhere. You can watch it with
right here.
Right there's the TV
Nah,
right there.
and you're a suit now. Just worry about it the next day.
Exactly.
You don't get overtime now that you're a suit, so you might as well clock out on time. Right? Company promoted you to save money. What are you talking
How
about?
about that?
Yeah.
Man? Pledge has made it.
Promotions director.
Yes. Ooh, that's a fancy title.
Mm-hmm.
Woo. You got to promote the Blitz, by the way, buddy.
I do.
Okay. All right. Just making sure.
He's now the ticket hookup guy.
I know. Anybody wants tickets, call Pledge.
Well, they do that now.
That's true. They do.
It's basically the same job now with a fancy title without
Absolutely.
overtime.
Good for you, Pledge.
Yay.
Congratulations, brother. Happy for you. We'll continue here on the Blitz on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
You think about all the playoff games that are going to be coming up this week. Make sure you're playing along on Underdog, the best place to get in on all the action. Make your picks and win money right now in Texas. And playing on Underdog is easy. You pick whether your favorite players are going to go higher or lower on stats like touchdowns, rushing yards, receptions, passing yards. Get your picks right. You can win up to 5,000 times your cash. 2 games on Saturday, 3 on Sunday, 1 a week from today on Monday night. I'll probably be playing on all of these, but man, Josh Allen on Underdog and with what Trevor Lawrence has been doing, definitely looking at all the hires there. Get all your picks right, and again, you could win up to 5,000 times your cash. So what are you waiting for? Download the Underdog app today. Use promo code STAR to score $75 in bonus entries when you play your first $5. That's promo code STAR at Underdog. Make picks, win money. Must be 18 plus and present in Texas. Terms apply. See assets.underdogfantasy.com/web/play and get terms _DFS_.html for details. Concerned with your play? Call 1-800-GAMBLER or visit ncpgambling.org.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson.
Tuesday on the Morning Huddle, the Spurs are back in action. They're in Memphis taking on the Grizz.
Oh, the college football playoffs are just around the corner. The numbers are changing. We're looking at close. Better get here early. Party starts at 6.
It's the Morning Huddle with A.J. Hoffman and Rob Thompson. Mornings 6 to 10 on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star.
The Gomez Law Firm is proud to be San Antonio's trusted personal injury law firm for the past 50 years. We have Jose with the Gomez Law Firm here with us. Your firm has been fighting for the people of San Antonio since 1973. That's incredible.
There are not a lot of businesses that stick around for even 50 years, let alone personal injury law firms.
If you have been injured in an accident or hit by a company vehicle, then turn to the law firm that will fight for you. Visit joegomezlaw.com.
And remember, Gomez Law fights.
You still thinking job change in the new year?
Yeah, I need something that's in high demand and more stable in this economy.
IT?
Yeah, cybersecurity, maybe even AI.
That's what I did.
Really? How?
Went to My Computer Career. You don't need any prior experience, and you could start your new career in a matter of months. A lot of IT pros go to school there, too, to level up.
Sweet. Are classes online or on campus?
Both.
Wow, I'll check it out. Thanks.
Make this your year. Take the free career evaluation now at mycomputercareer.edu, an elite CompTIA certification partner. Financial aid is available to those who qualify, including VA benefits.
Talk about stepping up! Bang! Bang! It's time to level up your game. Introducing the all-new ESPN app. All of ESPN, all in one place. Your home for the most live sports and the best championship moments.
The electricity is palpable.
Step up your game with no annual contract required. It's the ultimate fan experience. Level up for more on the ESPN app or at stream.espn.com. Sign up now.
Taxes was feeling so stuck. Sitting in traffic, squeezing into a parking spot, all to squeeze in getting tax help during your lunch break. Now Taxes is a TurboTax expert who does your taxes for you, while you go about your day getting real-time notifications about their progress and the most money back guaranteed. Now this is Taxes. Intuit TurboTax. See guarantee details at turbotax.com/guarantees. Only available with TurboTax experts. Real-time updates only in iOS mobile app.
Flight by Yingling. It's the next generation of light beer. For those who don't follow trends, but craft them. Flight by Yingling is 12 ounces of uncompromised refreshment from America's oldest brewery. With only 2.6 grams of carbs and 95 calories, this is premium refreshment 6 generations in the making. Don't just raise a glass, raise the bar. Flight by Yingling. Available wherever beer is sold. DG Yingling & Son Incorporated, Pottsville, Pennsylvania. Please enjoy responsibly.
Guys, thanks for helping me carry my Christmas tree.
Zoe, this thing weighs a ton.
Drewski, lift with your legs, man.
Santa! Did you get my letter?
He's talking to you, Bridges.
I'm not that.
Of course he did. Right, Santa?
You know, my elf Drewski here, he handles the nice list.
An elf? I'm 6'3". What everyone wants is iPhone 17. And at T-Mobile, you can get it on them. That center stage front camera is amazing for group selfies. Right, Mrs. Claus?
I'm Mrs. Claus's much younger sister. And at T-Mobile, there's no trade-in needed when you switch, so you can keep your old phone.
Or give it as a gift.
And the best part, you can make the switch to T-Mobile from your phone in just 15 minutes.
Guys, my side of the tree is slipping.
Timber!
The holidays are better at T-Mobile. Switch in just 15 minutes and get iPhone 17 on us with no trade-in needed.
With 24 monthly bill credits for well-qualified customers plus tax and $35 device connection charge. Credits end and balance due if you pay off early or cancel. Finance agreement 256 gigs, $830. Eligible port in a new line. $100 plus a month plan with auto pay plus taxes and fees required. Check out in 15 minutes or less per line. Visit T-Mobile.com.
This college football season, the Crunch Time Hero of the Week is brought to you by PorkRinds.com, the nation's premier hub for pork rind lovers everywhere. Each week, a college player will post on Instagram, and each share over a 2-week period equals a $1 donation to the Archer Foundation, which helps families who are dealing with DIPG, DMG, pediatric brain cancer. Giving back with the perfect snack to celebrate those big Crunch Time plays. Find your rind at PorkRinds.com or find Southern Recipe pork rinds at H-E-B.
Buyers Barricades is proud to provide traffic control, rental, and sales for work zones and events in the San Antonio area and beyond. Buyers Barricades, the Texas authority in barricade rental. Learn more online at buyersbarricades.com. That's buyersbarricades.com.
We got a little championship football coming up here on 94.1 San Antonio Sports Star. Illinois State taking on Montana State for the FCS championship. Right here on 94.1.
Brings back memories. When Sam Houston State won the FCS National Championship.
Going to be interesting. It should be, I guess, a good game. You know, the Illinois State is a team you don't hear about much.
They're a surprise.
They're a surprise. Montana, they've been around.
Well, it's Montana State.
Yeah, well,
which is a different university altogether.
Sure.
The surprise is there's no Dakota involved in the championship, and kind of one of those years where you really thought, and the way things have broken out, that UIW would have been in this game. Right? With the expectations coming in and everything, and the fact that you don't have a Dakota there, the Illinois State, I haven't studied the bracket. I don't know where, if UIW would have followed that track, but they've had a couple of years where you thought they might, and then they get steamrolled by the team that actually ended up winning. But, there's more football on, and it really does. We're in that time of year. Like Spurs don't play tonight.
Nope.
And we're in January. So, the NBA tells us this is when we should start paying attention to the NBA. But they're off tonight. I've got an FCS championship game on, and, that great stretch of football every night is over.
It's over.
And so now, and I know I'm not alone here. You got to share the remote. You got to watch other stuff. And I know we've got to catch up on Landman.
Yeah.
But after that, I think we had finished most everything that we had been watching. So it's that time of year where you got to start finding the new shows.
I'm sure that won't be hard to do. I mean, It seems like new shows come out all the time. It's just finding one you like.
Well, finding one you like or what's popular, or it seems like I'll find a new show. Oh, there's 3 seasons. How have I not heard of this one? Right?
Exactly.
Then you get a lot of catching up to do, which is fine. But you binge watch. I try not to do more than 2 episodes a night. But if you do 3, you can catch up pretty quick.
Well, it depends, right? I mean, if you're, if it catches your attention and you're excited about it, wow, let's see what happens. What was that, Reacher?
Yeah.
That was one of those shows that, man, I like to go bam, bam, bam.
Yeah.
It was
You
good.
do 3 hours a night?
Well, yeah, it'd keep you entertained.
See, and that's what I'm worried about with Landman. Because I know I didn't see last night, so I'll watch that tonight. So I've got to catch up. I think I'm only 2 behind.
Oh, well, you're fine.
Maybe 3. But I've heard nothing. I've heard the new episode of Landman kind of sucked.
Well,
it's just and I saw the headline and I clicked on it. Like, I'm not reading this because I
make up your own mind.
I don't want, but I find it interesting. I was talking about this the other day with some friends. The last episode of Landman, the last 2 that I watched, it's kind of gotten a little slow. It's dragging a little bit.
It's not as exciting as the first season.
Well,
that's for
it,
sure.
Right? And, or even the first couple episodes this year.
Well, true.
Right? It's slowed. There's too much stories, too many different storylines going on that I don't
care about.
Yes. Right?
I agree with you.
And now that I read, I feel like I'm invested. I don't want to pull the plug on it yet.
No, you can't. There's only 2 episodes left. So I want to see, because you'll find out they're setting you up for, I think, what's going to be a good ending.
How many episodes are they setting up?
I'm just saying.
Are we on 7 or 8? Right? There's 10.
I'm just saying.
So what are we going to get, a great episode and then go into next season?
You're not going to stop watching it until the end.
Well, maybe.
No, you won't.
I'm getting to that point with Landman where it's like, all right, this sucks.
There will be a part of this tonight, or whenever you get to it. It was episode 8 that you'll want to. Now your wife might not like it, but you'll enjoy it. They introduce a new character.
So it's not like what happened after the airplane episode?
Well, that was nice too, but this is it's not quite as revealing as that one. But you get to use your imagination a little bit.
Yeah, does this have to do with the wife or the daughter?
Neither.
Oh.
It has to do with the dad. I'm telling you, I'm just saying.
Joe, that's not a good
daddy.
tease.
Well, there's drugs now for those things.
There's a lot to get excited about. Use your imagination. It's about the dad.
Dude. Well, that's daddy. Well, the character is helping the dad with some things. That's all I'm going to say, Minix, because I don't want to.
All right.
Well, Billy Bob Thornton hires said new character from a unique place.
Unique.
Huh. That is
out there in the oil fields.
Typically known for male entertainment.
So he hired a stripper.
Yes, to be a physical therapist.
Day job?
Is it a short stripper?
I don't know how tall she is. I didn't get that far.
Sam wants to know if Billy Bob showed his junk.
Billy, I don't think so.
And Sam's like, I haven't watched yet, but I'll start.
No,
Come on, Sam.
I don't want to see Billy Bob's junk. Do you?
Oh.
I'm just saying. Sam, but whatever floats your boat there, buddy. I mean.
Is he wearing gray sweatpants?
No. I'll tell you, I don't know if I can say what I want to say on the air, so I'll tell you afterward. Billy Bob's got a condition that hits a lot of people. And I guess it doesn't look too bad on guys, but if you ever see a girl like that, you don't want it, because if you look from behind, it's just straight down. There's no whoop.
So his condition.
Why? It's that
he has no acetol.
He's got a flat
ass.
ass.
Yes, that one. No acetol disease.
Mm-hmm.
Uh-huh. I can say that on the air, I guess, huh? We just did. You'll enjoy parts of it. But there are some. Look,
now I'm thinking that Billy Bob is doing squats, and that's really not what I want to go home and watch.
No, he's not.
Okay.
He doesn't do squats.
Is
Neither
she?
does the old man.
All right. I thought you were talking about the old man.
They're Daisy Dukes, though, that are involved.
With Billy Bob?
No, with the new character.
Okay. You're scaring me, man.
Yeah, a little cheek poking out. I'm just saying. Although I have a pretty good rub. So I'm just telling you, Minix. They're you'll see, because look, I'm with you, especially the lawyer and this. I don't. Just watch it. We can talk about it.
Well, I'm gonna watch it, but I'm losing interest, and I'm worried that because I've got these two, and if these two episodes aren't great,
Of course you do. There's just two more left.
But you know what? I got a life. I don't like to spend my time watching shows waiting for them to come back around.
Dude.
Yeah, all right, get good again.
It's
All right.
going to.
I mean,
it's going to be a good
Well,
finish.
we keep saying that, but I mean, this whole season has been such a disappointment compared to the first season.
Just be patient. That's all. Just be patient.
Well, I mean, first two episodes are great. Then it kind of slowed down, and
It
now
did. I totally agree
now
with
I feel
you.
like they're, they slow. Like you're on the highway and it's just speeding along, and this show is great and it's all good, and then you hit a little town and you got to slow down, and now they're in a school zone. I'm like, dude.
I totally agree with you, and I'm not going to sit here and blow smoke. I'm just saying, just give it a shot, because I think you will see. You'll be interested in the next two after this. So just get through it.
Well, you're not at those next two, so you're just hoping it gets better.
Well, the way they set it up, I
All
think.
right.
I think it will.
Finally, because the season's about to end. If it's going to get good, it's got two episodes to do it.
Yes, exactly.
Good Lord.
So either way, we'll grin and bear it. We got football.
Kind of hoping she does.
Coming up here on 94.1. Illinois State taking on Montana
Well, you guys
State.
know I ride.
Be sure and join the fellas in the morning. The morning huddle get you going at 6 o'clock. Rob Thompson, A.J. Hoffman, they will get you started. And then, of course, the Blitz. We're going to be back here at 2 o'clock. Good night, everybody.
You're riding with a Blitz. Afternoons 2 to 6. KTFM Floresville. And everywhere at sasportstar.com.
Well, family, this new year is off to a great start. Everybody, how are those New Year's resolutions?
Dear, my resolution is to cut my damaged hair and just start over.
Dad, my resolution is to take better care of my skin. It's so dry. Ew.
Pops, my New Year's resolution is to work out at the gym. Go up and drink a gallon of bottled water every day.
My resolution is to take up skydiving.
Mom, you're 96.
Don't you make me get it.
Family, my resolution is to replace all our appliances that have been destroyed over the years by hard water.
Sounds like your family needs to start the new year off with installing a Connecticut water system and get a head start on all those resolutions.
This guy's making sense.
There's a reason why we say Connecticut is the last water softener you'll ever own. Call us at 656-PURE. I'll even let you try a Connecticut water system for free. We'll change your water, and it'll change your life.
The last water softener you'll ever own. ConnecticutSA.com.
License number 38961.
Hello, my name is Jason Thompson. I'm an attorney here in San Antonio, and since 1994, I've been representing people and families seriously injured by negligent drivers. I think everyone knows that driving while using a cell phone, texting, posting videos is dangerous. Study after study shows that use of a cell phone like this is the same or worse than driving under the influence. Yet, many people insist on using their cell phones while driving. I've had many cases where my client was injured by one of these people because they chose to use their cell phone. Who are these people? You and I have both seen them, probably today. Men, women, old, young, minivan drivers, truck drivers, 18-wheeler drivers. I know this. The same person that chooses to use their cell phone while driving is the same person who will lie about it later just to avoid taking responsibility. If you choose to use a cell phone while driving and hurt someone, you'd better hope they don't call me. If you or a family member has been injured in a vehicle collision, call me. Jason Thompson, 210-900-0400. That's 210-900-0400.
Ready to order?
Yes. We're earning unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card, so let's just get one of everything.
Everything?
Fire everything. The Capital One Saver card is at table 27, and they're earning unlimited 3% cash back.
Yes, Chef! This is so nice.
Had a feeling you'd want 3% cash back on dessert.
Ooh, tiramisu.
Earn unlimited 3% cash back on dining and entertainment with the Capital One Saver card. Capital One, what's in your wallet?
Terms apply. See CapitalOne.com for details.
My name is Whitney Allen. I am a widow. My husband Ryan died. We never thought in a million years we'd have to use life insurance. The unexpected happened. With Ethos, it is so fast and easy. It's 100% online. You can get a quote in seconds, apply in minutes, and get same-day coverage. No medical exams, and you can get up to $3 million worth of coverage through Ethos.
Get your free quote at ethos.com/game. That's ETHOS.com/game.
Time spent on application may vary. Online health questions required.
Chumba Casino brings non-stop fun straight to your screen. Anytime, anywhere. Explore hundreds of games like slots, blackjack, and instant scratch-style cards. Sign up to unlock your free welcome bonus and daily login bonuses. And enjoy your chance at exciting prizes without spending a thing. Just click, play, and enjoy the ride. Sponsored by VGW Group. No purchase necessary. See terms at ChumbaCasino.com. Must be over 21 and present in a state where it's legal to play.
America's best high school football players are coming to San Antonio. It's the Navy All-American Bowl at the Alamo Dome on Saturday, January 11th. Trevor Lawrence, C.J. Stroud, and Jeremiah Smith played here. Join us for a day of exciting football to see the stars of tomorrow at the Navy All-American Bowl, followed by the San Antonio Sports All-Star Football Game, presented by Valero. Fan Zone opens at 9:30 a.m. Tickets on sale at the Dome box office and Ticketmaster.
Everybody loves the season of giving, but now the season of paying for it is upon us. That not-so-wonderful time of the year when millions of Americans open their credit card statements, stare in horror at the balance, and resolve then and there to find new ways to save money. If you're among those Americans, why not start by cutting your wireless bill in half right now with Pure Talk's Saver Plan? It's easy. You'll get unlimited talk, text, and 3 gigs of high-speed data on a super-fast, nationwide 5G network for just $20 a month. Just dial pound 250, say Mike Rowe, and you'll save an additional 50% off your first month. Ho, ho, ho! And if you're active or former military or a first responder, you'll save an additional 20% every single month. That's pound 250. Say Mike Rowe for the gift that keeps on saving from America's wireless company, Pure Talk.
The following is a special presentation of Westwood One Sports. If it's the FCS Championship, it's on the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network.
3rd and goal at the 1. Wentz takes the snap, dives over the goal line himself. Touchdown for Carson Wentz. The Bison pretty much sealing up a 5th straight national championship. Brian Shore gets the snap. He takes a knee. And JMU races onto the field. The Dukes are kings of the FCS level.
Following the run of North Dakota State, there is a new Dakota dynasty in the FCS. The South Dakota State Jackrabbits go back-to-back as national champions. 2 second, 1 second, that's how the game ends. On the punt, North Dakota State rushes the field. It's one for the other thumb for North Dakota State. Title number 10. The North Dakota State Bison win the FCS National Championship for the 10th time in the last 14 seasons.
Now, let's head to the stadium for Westwood One's coverage of the FCS Championship game.
And we welcome you to First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee for the 2025 FCS Championship game between the unseeded Illinois State Redbirds and the number 2 seed, the Montana State Bobcats. Tonight's broadcast of the FCS Championship game on the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network is sponsored by Grainger, by Indeed, by Prevagen, by Progressive Insurance, and by NCAA.com. And hi there, everybody, along with the former Washington State All-American quarterback Ryan Leaf and Don Davenport, I'm Ted Emmerich. Dawn will join us shortly from downstairs, as will Brad Heller from our Westwood One studios. Really, the headline this year in the FCS, Ryan, is the fact that North Dakota State, which has owned this subdivision, 10 titles in the last 14 years, is not here. The team that beat them in the postseason is Illinois State, one of the most impressive runs in FCS playoff history. 4 road wins as an unseeded team, one of the last 4 teams in the field, and they're on the field tonight competing for their first ever national title.
You know, if you would have asked me 5 weeks ago what the gap looked like between 1 and 2 or 1 and the rest of the field, I would have told you it was as wide as the Grand Canyon. It was that big. And so for Illinois State to do what they did, it was a conference opponent. They knew them well. They'd been beaten by them before. And Coach knew going in that if they got a chance, they were going to try to make the most of it, and they did. They went for 2 to win that game when they finally scored at the end, and it's just propelled them forward. They've had to go on the road. They are road warriors like nobody's business, going out to California, going to Philadelphia, going to the plains in Fargo, North Dakota, to Louisiana. They've been everywhere, and now they're here in Tennessee trying to do something that I don't think anybody thought was possible, and that's win a national championship.
And also here in Tennessee, the team that we saw in Frisco a year ago fall to North Dakota State in the championship game. Montana State was the 1 seed last year. They were unbeaten at the time and fell to the Bison. This year, the number 2 seed, overcoming an 0-2 start. What's really impressive about this run, Ryan, and you know Montana State so well, having grown up in the state, a lot of your family went to the school, a lot of new faces with this team compared to last year, a veteran club. This year may be a bit unexpected.
I think it was, I don't know how unexpected, but you're exactly right. There's had to have been a new sort of leadership. And with the NIL and the portal aspect of things, you have to be a good enough coach to get players in on maybe 1-year deals where they're somewhat of mercenaries. And if you can build a team out of something like that, what it takes is having a core. And their core is really rooted in physicality and great character. And that stems from their running back room, right? Julius Davis and Adam Jones are 2 of the best, both 1,000-yard rushers. The wide receiver room has been great. And then to move off from Tommy Millott, who was touchdown Tommy, played there for 4 years, had been the reason why, was the Walter Payton Award winner a year ago where they couldn't get it done. Justin Lamson has come from Syracuse and Stanford and has found a way to lead this team with 38 touchdowns total with his legs and his arms. So this team's ready. What they learned from a year ago is going to go a long way for them and how they approach tonight's game.
Yeah, the Bobcats have won 13 in a row since that 0-2 start. And for more, we send it downstairs and welcome in Dawn Davenport. Hey, Dawn.
Yeah, you know, they felt good about their team coming into the year, and then that 0-2 start, a loss to Oregon, but it was the second straight loss to South Dakota State where they felt they were the better team. That really opened their eyes. Defensive lineman Paul Brott told me the next morning, bright and early, the captains called a players-only meeting, talked through the standards and how they prepare and practice, and if there was anyone that wasn't ready to uphold that standard, well, they could hit the door. Coach Vigen felt that loss was a turning point for this season. This team has not looked back since 13 straight wins since that last meeting. Paul Brott said, might as well make it 14 straight, guys.
Yeah, that win streak, Dawn, includes 2 wins over their arch rival, Montana, the Brawl of the Wild in the regular season finale, and the first ever playoff meeting between the Cats and the Grizz in the semifinals 16 days ago. Montana State winning 48-23. We have much more to come from here, the home of Vanderbilt, First Bank Stadium in Nashville, Tennessee, as we approach kickoff between the Illinois State Redbirds and the Montana State Bobcats. But when we return, Brad Heller joins us from our Progressive Commercial Insurance Studios. See if you can save at progressive.com. From the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network, this is the FCS Championship game.
George gets justice. You've heard the national lawyer ads. Same story, different name. But when you've been through something traumatic in San Antonio, you need a local team who fights for real results. That's why so many get George at George Salinas Injury Lawyers. George is from here, listens to people, and fights to help them get their maximum compensation. Call 210-225-0909 or visit getgeorge.com. George gets justice. GetGeorge.com. Principal Office, San Antonio.
Running a business means wearing multiple hats. So if you're like me, you probably started out using your personal phone, taking client calls and texts nonstop. As my business grew, I needed something smarter. That's when I switched to Quo, the #1 business phone system. Quo works right on your phone or computer. No carrying 2 phones, no clunky landline, just one easy app you can try for free. Your team can share one number and handle calls and texts together like a shared inbox. Any teammate can jump into the conversation so customers get faster responses. And Quo's AI assistant summarizes your calls and responds to customers 24/7, so you never miss a lead or opportunity. All this starts at just $15 a month. That's basically 2 coffees. You can even keep your current business phone number. Find out why 90,000 businesses trust Quo. No missed calls, no missed customers. Try Quo for free at quo.com/sports. That's quo.com/sports to try Quo free. QUO.com/SPORTS.
Hi, I'm Dr. Jason Garrett with Arasti. If you're tired of pain slowing you down from a recent injury or something that's been nagging you for years, we can help. At Arasti, we've earned the trust of over 8,000 physicians by delivering fast, lasting pain relief without painkillers or surgery. Our hands-on approach targets the root cause of pain, and most patients see results in just one visit. No referral needed, and it's covered by most insurance plans. So don't wait. Visit Arasti.com. That's AIRROSTI.com. Arasti. We fix pain fast.
Eczema flaring up again? We have good news. Exoderm. If you or someone you love suffers from eczema or dermatitis, get Exoderm, the common sense answer for eczema. This stuff really does work. Exoderm contains the #1 doctor-recommended ingredient in a clean hypoallergenic cream with no harsh additives. Take back control of your eczema with affordable, fast-acting Exoderm Flare Control Cream. Exoderm. It's in the first aid aisle of your local Walmart, H-E-B, and other fine stores.
Pork rinds are the crunch time hero of the snack aisle. Low carb, collagen packed, and high in protein, so you can keep the energy high without the guilt. The porkrinds.com Instagram will make a crunch time donation with each share of the crunch time hero college football post, with each share equaling a $1 donation to the Archer Foundation, a nonprofit dedicated to helping families dealing with DIPG, DMG, pediatric brain cancer. Share on Instagram today and grab yourself a bag of Southern Recipe pork rinds at HEB.
94.1 San Antonio's Sports Star.
That's va.gov/homeless.
It's a championship Monday for the FCS. Montana State and Illinois State square off for the title at First Bank Stadium in Nashville. Hi, everybody. Brad Heller with you in our Westwood One studios. Happy 2026. I hope I'm still allowed to say that on January 5th. All right, let's start with the 2-seed Montana State. The Bobcats looking for their first championship in 41 years. They were in the spot last year, losing by 3 to North Dakota State. The Bobcats head coach is Brent Vigen, and here he is with our Dawn Davenport.
Coach, back-to-back trips to a national championship here. And, players have said, hey, it doesn't matter what happened last year. We don't pull anything from that. It's not a positive or a negative, but what have you learned maybe after last year that you can bring into this year?
Yeah, you got to learn from history for sure. You can't dwell on it at the same time. I think for us, it's being able to maximize this opportunity like we have each and every week. And, thinking back to last year, for me as a coach, it's navigating this tricky time, this tricky time at the beginning of January when the portal's obviously open. You have guys graduating or, graduating guys moving on. And just hopefully getting them to be as focused on the 25 team and what's in front of us and worry about tomorrow. And, I don't know that I did that last year with that group. And whether that fed into how that game finished, I don't want to find out again, I guess. So I think that's been the biggest thing. We, our routine week in, week out has, I think, kept us very consistent, and I think we're still a team that does have its best out in front of it.
So this team started 0-2. I think people forget that and haven't lost a game since. What is it about this group that has enabled them to be able to do that?
Well, didn't let those first 2 games bring us down, define us. I think it was really important that we did get tested at the same time, and I think playing a team like Oregon, who's obviously still playing, and then a team like South Dakota State, a game that I think we felt we clearly lost that game. Maybe opened our eyes a little bit, allowed for the improvement that we needed through the non-conference, and I think really live in that world where 1-0 is how we live, and each and every week, if you stack up the 1-0, mindset, you get to where we've gotten and being able to, go undefeated through the conference season, and then, find ourselves here again.
All right, defense, let's start there. And, of course, everybody wants to know about Caden Haller and if he is going to be available. How much will we see of him today?
We'll see as much as we can. He called me that Sunday after the semifinal game and said, Coach, talk to the doc. Once we get past my pain threshold here, which is going to be a couple days, I'm going to do everything I can to play. And, so really throughout the last couple weeks, it's been a steady build for him, and he's practiced this past week with the intention to play and do everything he can to make an impact on this game.
All right, Coach, you've said it. Your players have said it. There is one box left that has not been checked, and it's that national championship. Heading out there, what will your final message be to your team that is key for this one?
Well, keep it simple. Let's do what brought us here. Fundamentally, we can't lose sight that that's our foundation. The effort we play with, the trust in one another, I think has been critical to this team. We do still have a lot of youth in their ability to trust their teammates, trust their coaches. It has been critical. So the message doesn't change for this game. The prize is certainly there at the end, but we got to go out and play the same type of football we've played all season that's brought us here.
Good luck, Coach Vigen. Appreciate you always.
Yeah, thanks a lot.
Let's send it back to Brad Heller in our Westwood One studios.
All right, thank you, Dawn. Maybe the third time will be the charm for Brent Vigen and Montana State in the championship game, losing to North Dakota State last year, and the Bison also beat the Bobcats to cap the 2021 season. Coming up, Dawn's conversation with Illinois State head coach Brock Spack. You're listening to the FCS championship game on the Westwood One NCAA radio network.
Time now for the opening kickoff. From kickoff to the final whistle, hear Westwood One's exclusive play-by-play of every primetime NFL game.
Great job pushing for the first down.
That is a first down. First and goal at the 3. NFL play-by-play lives on Westwood One.
In overtime, 4-man front, receiver in motion, low snap, he runs and he throws, caught, touchdown, it's caught.
Westwood One, the home of NFL play-by-play.
30, the 20, first strike, 10, touchdown.
Listen live on the Westwood One Sports app.
If you love to travel, Capital One has a rewards credit card that's perfect for you. With the Capital One Venture X card, you earn unlimited double miles on everything you buy. Plus, you get premium benefits at a collection of luxury hotels when you book on Capital One Travel. And with Venture X, you get access to over 1,000 airport lounges worldwide. Open up a world of travel possibilities with the Capital One Venture X card. What's in your wallet?
Terms apply. Lounge access is subject to change. See CapitalOne.com for details.
The Music City hosting the FCS Championship for the first time. The matchup, Montana State and Illinois State. Brad Heller with you in our Westwood One studios. Illinois State's only other appearance in the final was 2014. They lost a heartbreaker to North Dakota State. Carson Wentz scored the go-ahead touchdown in the final minute. The Redbirds this year making history. They won 4 straight playoff games on the road to advance to tonight. Here's head coach Brock Spack with Dawn Davenport.
Well, Coach, the team nobody expected to be here. How does it feel to be Cinderella?
Feels great. We don't think we're Cinderella. We think we had a good football team to start the season. But we come from a really good league that gets you prepared for a tournament like this. And we've had some experience at this. We were in the finals a couple of years back. More than a couple. It's been 11 years now. But it's a great feeling. These kids have been awesome.
This team winning 4 straight on the road. What has been the key in their ability to get here?
Obviously, their leadership. We have great leadership amongst our team. Our players are. It's cliche, but we're pretty much player-led. They police stuff. I don't have to deal with a lot of. They take care of it before it gets to my desk, and so our leadership has been tremendous. The resolve has been really good. They're a bunch of tough kids from the Midwest, most of them, and that love playing football. That's all I can tell you. They want to keep playing.
When we look at your offense, all goes through your quarterback, Tommy Rittenhouse. Maybe not the biggest quarterback from the staff.
Pretty this guy, but yeah.
Ryan Leaf with us,
yeah, he's not as pretty as him. But I tell you, he's a winner. We recruited him in COVID, and so we weren't able to visit with him. But he's a very good athlete. I've had some really good players that played in the NFL, and a lot of good. Some are Pro Bowl kind of guys, Super Bowl guys, and I'm telling you, this guy is tough. And You have to be tough to be a quarterback. Now, it's a misnomer if you don't think they are, because it's a very, very tough position mentally and physically. And there's 11 guys on the defensive side of the ball trying to get after you. So he's very, very tough. His mom and dad, a side note, if you don't know the story, were seniors at Purdue in 2000 when I was there when we had Drew Brees. So they went to the Rose Bowl and all that. So Drew's kind of been one of his undersized quarterback, the same kind of thing. And Drew talked to our team several years ago, just right after COVID, and Tommy was there, and kind of got that a little bit in him. He's got a little toughness. He got a lot of toughness, and he's just a competitor. But he's been a tremendous leader for us. And he, not too. Like I said, I've only been around a couple quarterbacks can do what he did at North Dakota State. That can pull themselves out of funk. One was Breeze, and Rittenhouse obviously proved that he could do that. That was amazing, really.
All right, wrapping it up, Coach Spack. I know the motto has been "Do it one more time." For you guys, what will be the final message to your team before tonight?
Just be us. That's the last thing I tell them when they get on the bus. We do a silent substitution thing for special teams, and I said, just be us. That's all you have to do. There's no more than that. And we come from a physical part of the country when it comes to playing this sport. Our league's very physical, and the Big Sky is very physical. So something's going to have to give, but we have to, we have to be, physicality, execution, and our effort is what's going to win the game. And we all know they're smart enough to know. Tommy's smart enough to know there's going to be adversity, and you got to be able to fight through it. And that's a good lesson for all of us in life. But the team that can do that without flinching will win. So that's where we're at.
I love it. Thank you, Coach. Good luck.
Can't hardly wait for the game night.
Appreciate you. All right, let's send it back to Brad Heller in our Westwood One studios.
Dawn, Illinois State shook off a 30-point home loss in the regular season finale, one of the last four teams in the field, and now one win from its first ever football championship. Coming up next, the road to Nashville for both the Redbirds and the Bobcats. From the Westwood One NCAA Radio Network, this is the FCS Championship game.
You know the Roo Pub is proven to be the best place to watch games with those three massive 170-inch screens and TVs all around. All the games, all the fights, and when you show up at the Roo Pub, show up hungry. The food is fantastic. Open daily at 11. Great for lunch, great for dinner, great for late at night, and the best place to watch a game. Just down from the big blind, right next to the Angry Elephant. The Roo Pub, 281 in Redland Road. We'll see you at the Roo.
We all